Hello there. How you guys doing? Pretty sure that it's not uh 11:45 for you, but I'm guessing you were just making fun of me being a bit late because yeah. If that was the case, fair enough. I was like, I don't know, like 30 seconds late or something like that. It's outrageous. So, anyway, hope you're all doing well today. And it seems that the redeems work now for you, so nice. And hello, Arctic. I'm not sure if yep, you have been in chat. Uh, I may or may not have not been in the room while you said hi, so I missed your message. There we go. I hope the redeems now show us out of stock, because otherwise there's one redeem that won't do anything. Well, I already did stuff, so it's all there. Everything's fine, I hope. Also, where's blood go? Yeah. Oopsies. Oh, you're on mobile. Yeah, maybe that's causing additional issues. Alright, good. I mean, you redeemed one of them, so I'm not sure. Like, anyway, it's fine. I can see if I can redeem them, I guess. Okay, yeah, all claimed. Perfect. So I didn't, like, I disabled all my redeems and enabled them again to make sure to reset all of them. Basically, channel point redeems were having some weird stuff going on. And, it looks like it might work. So, anyway. So you can drown me in what? Water? We already had that stream. So, anyway. As I was saying, there was something weird going on, so, the currency was not showing up properly for, like, several weeks. I don't think I pointed it out, but I noticed it for sure. So, yeah, there's that. I don't know why. It seems it has been fixed, because now it shows up properly again. It wasn't just on my channel, but I just think it was a random thing on Twitch side, and seems they figured it out. So, whatever. Anyway. Happy winter time, officially, since we just switched back from daylight savings to standard time. Yes, I did adjust all my clocks. There's one on the wall that way, and that would adjust itself, actually. But all the ones that don't adjust themselves, I have already fixed. So, yeah. Basically, in some cases, I have several different displays that tell me the time, even, like, looking in the same direction. Like, right now, I've got 3 different places that tell me the time. I use all of them. So, yeah. One's on my Stream Deck, one's, like, on the taskbar, which is on that monitor, and one's on my thermometer, so, yeah. And I also use my phone and my watch to tell the time, and, like, the clock on the wall, and, like, ovens, microwaves. Doesn't matter. If it says the time, I use it to check the time. So I'm the kind of person to point out every single clock that's, like, not working properly. So it was always fun with, like, exams and stuff around this time, and them not having fixed the clocks in the exam rooms yet. It's a thing. I mean, maybe one day they'll get rid of daylight savings, because I don't think it makes much of a difference. So, yeah. I'm not sure who gifted you the sub. Do you know when it was? Because if it was yesterday, then, well, it would be pretty obvious who it was. Yeah, then it was Duncan. So, yeah. Yeah, I think we didn't have any other gift subs yesterday. Nope. So, there you go. Yeah, I'm just throwing you under the bus, I know. But, anyways, thanks again for gift subs yesterday. It was very much appreciated. We did have, like, 1.5 pipe trains yesterday, so that was different. Yeah, time is all relative. Speaking of which, I mean, for a lot of you, it's now 1 hour later than usual, the stream starting time. Yeah, I don't know when the US is going to switch with, like, daylight savings. Or did you guys stop with it? I don't know. Either way, over here it's still a thing, so. On the 4th, okay. Fair enough. So, you've still got that ahead of you. Or the 6th. Okay. Well, either way, it's always a chaotic time of year. Oh. Well, it happens twice a year, but still very chaotic, especially on Twitch. So. No Switch for you? Well, lucky you, but you still get to enjoy the Switch happening everywhere else through Twitch, so you're welcome. You can, like, get second-hand time changes. So, yeah. But yeah, it is a Sunday morning over here, so there's that. And we switched at, like, 2 or 3 a.m., I think. I was awake at 3, so I don't know. I'm weird. So, I don't think that's news to anyone, but just figured I'd point it out. Anyway, today we are playing the final game in this series, that I always forget the name of. Like, it's one that's difficult to pronounce and also difficult to remember for me. So, Chizo Mythos. There. But yeah, the final one in that series. And yeah, it's been interesting so far. So, I mean, I really like the first one. Just the style of it. No, I did not finish Mystery of the Druids yesterday. I'll be continuing it on Saturday next week. So, yeah. I haven't, like, made the, like, pretty schedule yet, but, well, I do know the schedule for next week now. So basically, tomorrow is a mystery game that's related to my costume. Yes, there are VODs of the others. They're all on Twitch. Well, thank you for the gift sub. Yeah, so tomorrow, Halloween stream, mystery game. Then Thursday is going to be me continuing the mystery game, because I believe it's a longer game, and, well, basically it seems like it would take probably a while to finish that one, and I don't just want to have it be one stream. So, anyway. You guys will see what game it is tomorrow. And then on Saturday, it's going to be, wait, what's on Saturday? Oh, right, Mystery of the Druids, already said that. And Sunday is the birthday stream. So that one's probably just going to be like one-off games. Game or games. So either one or two. And I'm not sure if I'll do like a full playthrough of them. We can decide that like when we actually get to it. But yeah, looking forward to the stuff I'm planning on playing then. And then the week after we'll just be back to the usual stuff. So continuing Quest for Glory 2 is going to happen the week after. So yeah. Anything else I need to mention? I don't think so. I mean, I'm looking forward to next week. So, and also tomorrow, obviously. I like Halloween. Yeah. Haven't really done a test run with my costume, so it'll be a lot of improvising. I'll still try and, like, maybe record some of it to like puzzle together a video since you guys were interested in that at some point. So yeah. You hope you don't work tomorrow. You don't know that yet? It seems like you should know that already. It's a bit last minute to find out. Anyway. Let's see. Things have been upsetting. Well, sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better. Anyway, let's get to the actual game. Also, my screen resolution is incorrect, so I'll have to fix that. So, 6 days of sacrifice. Alright, so just the main menu. Good. Gives me time to fix the settings. Alright, I will change that frame. There you go. A more basic brown one, but with a slight pattern. There. And there we go. I'm messing stuff up. Good. Keeps things interesting. There we go, and there we go. Okay. All set. Don't mind me, I'm very professional. Why is the mouse not responding in game? Okay, we need to start again. I think. Okay, yeah, we need to start again. What was that? I think the game is haunted. Don't mean to alarm you, but might be the case. There we go. We have a mouse cursor. New game. And new commentary. I saw the body of the bridge keeper engulfed in flame, and I saw the bridge created something 1/3. Tomorrow I saw the soul. Tomorrow I saw what? Today the mind of the bridge keeper shall meet with its destiny. I shall see the bridge extend between the realms. The many children of the king shall leap and dance and sing praise in his name, for great is his wisdom and his benevolence. The Book of the Bridge. I should have done this the moment you came into this world, demon child. May God forgive me for having a part in your creation. Why did you kill me, brother? I helped you when you were injured. I bandaged you when father made his mistake. No mistake, young one. Now, do you see why I tried to keep you away from this creature? It has no understanding of human ways. You're wrong, father. You'd have even given him a chance to be normal. Cease your prattling, Matthew. It's time to put an end to the horror I unleashed. What are you doing, Father? Father, no! Father! Father! Yeah, the dialogue goes quite fast. So I have issues with reading along. So. Is that it? No? Oh, there. Stuff is moving. I think. Um, 196 years later. What? I'm confused. Okay. Left click to walk, right click on hotspots to open menu. Okay. So... no, I have not. Okay, I'll save. There we go. So... it seems this one has the other aspect ratio again. Whatever. It's fine. But yeah, I'd say the dialogue goes quite fast. Also, his shoes look like they're kind of blending into the floor. So imagine if the floor was covered in bluish tinted water. It kind of looks like the water goes up to his shins. So, interesting. But I think it's just his shoe color, but... Let's look at the plant. The climate-controlled environment in here really seems to be making it flourish. Can I leave? Can't leave until I've spoken with one Mr. Garriott. But yeah, the VODs for the other ones, no, I'm not hinting that. I'd also need a blue floor to go with it. So, yeah. And I don't have a blue floor, and I don't plan on changing the floor to be blue just to have this issue. So, I'd rather not. Anyway, for the VODs, yeah, so basically if you go to the highlights section in the video section on my channel, it should be the highlights from, like, the last couple of Sunday streams. So, yeah. Yes, under retro. I generally stream under retro, unless it's a modern game. So... yeah. The thing is, there are so many games that are basically forgotten until they get streamed by like one streamer maybe once a month. And otherwise, people would have to follow hundreds of categories, and yeah, the retro community kind of combines all of them, makes it easier for everyone, and yeah, just makes it easier to find. So, there's that. What about the videos? New glasses? You mean him? I mean, he's here, so I guess so. Yeah. But yeah, I haven't made a collection yet. Mainly because all the games were one stream, I think. So I'd have to make a collection of all of them, but I'm also out of collections I can create because you can only create 100. Which has been a bit exhausting in that regard. So, yeah. Let's see. Turned off and possibly, or probably, password locked. What's that pamphlet? Pamphlet on ophthalmology. That's the religion whose headquarters I'm currently standing in. Oh, it's a religion. Great! So, don't see any call buttons. Scans for security clearance. So, how can I get scanned? Well. But yeah, I got stuck a couple of times, but I also take hints, so that's part of the reason why I got through them that fast, I think. Yeah, they're not like super long games. And no, I don't really get scared easily. So I've been enjoying them for sure. But like I'm not easily scared. Not the right demographic for that magazine. So yeah, I mean, they're definitely a bit spooky, but I just really don't get scared easily. So what am I doing in here? I guess I could use my phone? A journal? Don't think so. Converse? No. Phone? No. Pamphlet? Can I take the pamphlet? I'll add it to my journal. Okay. To reread items in your journal, click the journal button in the top menu or right-click the journal icon in your inventory. There we go. Well, there are plenty of streamers who get just as scared playing games on stream. So I just generally don't get scared easily, so there is that. Life becoming a struggle, need a guiding hand, want to be part of the world's fastest growing family. Ophthalmology is a religion catered for you, taking the best parts of all previous religions to make a great new way of thinking. Join ophthalmology today. There we go. Are you Mr. Garriott? Get out of my way, you fool! Mr. Garriott, from the council. What? My name's Decay, but I phoned you about running an inspection in facilities. Ah, yes, I remember. The council has been informed that you may be extending your premises without planning permission. Need to take a look around to make sure you aren't. Is it completely necessary? Just a precaution, entirely routine. Could you come back another time? Well, actually, no. I have to get this done before the end of the week, and this is my only free time slot. I see. Is there a problem? No, not at all. Well, why don't I take you up in the elevator and we can tour the building? I'd be obliged. Where's the... Oh. Did he just murder us? Day 1. July 24th, AD 2189. I've told you I've no idea who he is. Then why should you care? I'm a doctor, for God's sake. Seems terribly convenient. You don't think he was our agent? We would find a way to get him down here without smashing him to pieces. A broken neck is not something I call convenient. Don't think me a fool. He arrives now of all times, and you insist it's a coincidence. What else could it be? Erg. He's awake! Can you hear me? Do you know your name? Can you tell me your name? The cab. Theodore the cab. My name's Samantha Hardy. What's happening? How much do you remember? Hey. Stop talking to him. I don't want either of you saying another word until my employer gets here. This man is seriously injured. He has to be returned to the surface and taken to a properly equipped hospital. I will not tell you again. No one leaves, no one breathes a word until my employer tells me what to be done. What's to be done. God damn you. Not a word. Fine. So, who are we? Oh, I think we're still him. Okay. So, saving. There. Yes, it is. So, we played 5 Days a Stranger. We've played 7 Days Skeptic. We've played Trilby's Notes, and this is 6 Days of Sacrifice. So, basically, the way the timeline works, as far as I know, is, so the first game that we played is the first in the timeline, and 7 Days of Skeptic, so the spacey one, that one's the last game in the timeline. And then Trilby's Notes and 6 Days of Sacrifice, so this game, they're between the other 2 games. So, yeah. So look around. The small unwashed medical cot is spotted with very familiar looking blood. He recognizes his blood on sight. Or is he just very familiar with the sight of blood? Yes, so it's like the last game to be released, but kind of the second game timeline-wise. So, well, okay. So, like a prequel. Either way, I kind of want to play this series specifically. And playing the, like, super duper prequel, we might at some point, but... well, seems like it wouldn't be that scary. It's a stealth game. Oh. Yeah. We'll see. Maybe one day. Let's look at Samantha. She's wearing the spectacles and lab coat that denotes a scientific choice of career. So... Journal? No. Cell phone? No. Look at the console. It appears to be some kind of touchscreen console of some kind. Well, I guess so. Is that the elevator? Seems that something is banging on the door from the other side. quite violently against the door if it's moving that much. I thought it was just broken elevator doors. So, basically, we were supposed to inspect this place, but the guy tried to kill us instead. Because he's nice like that. So, it looks like an official memo. Bottom half has been burnt off. And the bin has been used to burn documents. A large cupboard for storing medical supplies and records. And God, a tall and athletic-looking man, physically in his early 30s, wearing absurdly old-fashioned clothes. Wait, is that Trilby? It might be Trilby. I don't know. So let's talk. Psst. Samantha looks at me questioningly. Points to the door at the north wall. She shrugs. Okay. So, point to the guards. Samantha shrugs and shakes her head, indicating she doesn't think she can reason with or defeat the man. Point to the privacy screen. Samantha shrugs. She has no idea how to activate it. Point to the console. She shakes her head and mouths the word password. Mouth the word password. Samantha shrugs. She has no idea. Point to the desk. Get away from there. Okay. Mouth the word employer. She points at me, then mimes cutting her throat meaningfully. Great. So we've tried all of them already. I still don't know what's going on with that door. But yeah, this is interesting. Definitely. Don't remember something like this before. Because it's basically a dialogue screen, but, well, more indirect. So. Just try password as the password. Stop communicating. So... Nothing interesting. Still something banging on the door from the other side. So... Desk again? Get away from there. Fine. Door again. No. So we need to find something else to do. Give her the phone? No. Hand her something? No. Throw the phone at the console? No. What's in our inventory? How do we get to our inventory? Phone? Who should I call? My office? Nothing but static. I can't get an outside signal if we're underground. Journal. So... maybe it's the name of the religion? So, ophthalmology? Who knows? Can I communicate with the guard? Please. Quiet. You can explain yourself to my employer when he arrives. Erg. What's the matter now? His condition may still be degrading. The facilities here are very understocked. Move aside. I'm going to check him. No. I don't see any problems. I'd be no match for him even if my neck wasn't broken. Fine. So... let's see. I take the slip of paper from his pocket while he leans over. He doesn't seem to notice. Nice. Don't see any problems. Can I look at the paper first? Guess not. I palm the note to Samantha. She glances at it, but nods in understanding and pockets it. Okay. Point to the console. She points at the privacy screen, then at the door on the north wall. Point to the privacy screen. There we go. That would help you. I can't see you, but there's only one way out of here. Okay. Point to the door in the north wall. You! I remember you! Don't look. What's going on? Don't look! Looks like we're loose again. Can you walk? Just about. It hurts a lot. How much do you remember? Look, I'm just a council inspector. I was sent here to run an inspection on the building. Some lunatic upstairs pushed me down the elevator shaft, and then I wake up here. Could you please explain what the hell's going on? You fell to the very bottom of the shaft. You're now within an underground laboratory complex. What are the ophthalmologists... ophthalmologies up front? Money-making, crowd-pleasing facade to disguise the true organization, which is a cult. Call themselves the Order of Blessed Agonies. A bunch of masochist freaks who worship some mad death god. Okay, so why do they have a laboratory complex? Do you mind if I ask? Why were you sent to inspect the building? The police told us they received a tip that the cultists were trying to build something. Since I didn't have planning permission, I had to see if there was any truth to it. It seems there was. This complex isn't documented in any of our records of the site. I think you'd better talk to Janine. I have a feeling you're the person she's been waiting for. Who? The other prisoner. She and I were being held captive down here by one of the cultists. You mean the man who was guarding us? Where'd he go anyway? The man in the hat was just a mercenary, I think, hired to guard the place. Our captor's still around somewhere. Janine and I only just escaped from our cell this morning. We were looking for a way out when you arrived. I dragged you in here and the guard found me. We've got to call the police. No can do until we get to the surface. Something's blocking our communications. With the three of us against one man, we should be able to negotiate our way out. Janine's supposed to be finding us some weapons. Find her. I apologise for placing a burden on you in your current state, but I have urgent matters to see to. Dr. Hardy, what happened to the guard? What was behind the door? Why didn't you let me see? Find Janine. Once the cultist is our hostage, I will have an answer to your questions. Okay. Great. So... yeah, it seems like he's talking about a city council type thing. I'm gonna turn sound a bit lower. I hope that's alright. Because the music seems to be a bit much. So... I mean, it's nice music. So, open the cabinet. It's full of medical supplies I've absolutely no idea how to use. Yes, they're walking around with a broken neck, a broken arm, and a broken leg, I think. The drawers are empty, like they've been emptied in a hurry. Well, point being, we're not doing so well. Also, it seems like our eye is also injured, and yeah, I don't think we're doing well. Okay, let's see what's in the boxes. Empty. There. Okay. This is how you feel after sleeping a bit wrong. Well, it sounds like you need a new mattress. So that's storage. That's medical spectacles. Oh, are those ours? One of the lenses is smashed. The other is curved out of shape. I'll take the intact one and discard the rest. Oh no. So... I mean, do you sleep in a washing machine or something? Because it sounds quite dangerous. So, I'll save again. Appears to be locked. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, getting the right type of mattress is definitely nice. Canning. Ensure that the prisoners remain sealed in the holding cell for at least 6 days. After this, it will no longer matter. Do not fail, Canning. This is your chance to redeem yourself for the crime of allowing the woman to explore the complex unsupervised. Okay. Well, it seems like that didn't work out. Don't. Mustn't confront him until we have the upper hand. Get the guns from Janine. Okay. So... yeah, that's where he came from. Let's see. It's the security monitor, but it's showing nothing but snow. And the touchscreen seems to be locked out. I can't access any functions. Better not mess with electronics without a good reason. Could be dangerous. Well. I guess it could be dangerous. When open. Okay. When open must be a security lock. Okay. So the door is locked. We can't get in. Well, currently there's no music, so no. And the game is fairly quiet. If not silent currently. So when I'm not walking, the background sound you hear, I think it's just my rain, like, sound effect stuff. So, yeah. It's always rainy. Don't question it. Dr. Hardy? Have you gotten the weapons off Janine yet? You must hurry. We may not have long to act against our captor. Fine. So, I don't see anyone in here. I think this one was locked. Yes, underground rain, space rain. It's just so much rain. I mean, I might want to hint, but I've got a feeling it's going to be fish related. And I don't even have a fish. I mean, I'll probably need to use the lens somewhere. Exits on the left or the right. Great. So, what can I use the lens for? Nothing on the screen now. I'm having trouble seeing. Fine. I mean, fine, that's what you meant. Wait. I thought you meant just there's doors around, it's gonna be one of the doors. So. I could never in a million years open it manually, even with both hands. Keypads on both sides. Yes, exactly. So, where did she go? What do you mean? We're not in space. We're, like, in a cult complex underground. Or cult compound. I think we're on Earth. I don't know. Seems like we were. So. Samantha? Did she not say Jane? Or Janine? Janine. Ah! Oh, hello. Sorry, I thought you were... Who are you? The name's... Takabi, or Takabi, whatever. You're Janine? You're not one of the cultists? No. One of them apparently dropped me down an elevator shaft. Dr. Hardy told me to find you. So you met Sam already? We were being held captive, her and me, for the last week or so. We're only able to get out of the cell this morning. She mentioned that. She said you would have found some weapons? Oh, sure. Here. Came from outside. Are they sending someone to help us? I wouldn't know. Must have gotten my message. We have to take these guns to Dr. Hardy. Maybe then we can get out of here. I'll wait here. Why? Please, just... don't make me go out there. Couldn't face seeing him again. Who? A cultist? No. Anyway, you'd better get going. Okay. Sorry, couldn't be more help. Great. Well, I have the guns, I think. So, Janine apparently doesn't want to be murdered. But we don't have that issue, so Samantha. Ah, excellent. Now we can certainly have the upper hand. The cultist is just through this door. All we have to do is secure him in the holding cell, and then we can negotiate our release. Will Janine be joining us? No. She said she was too afraid. Afraid? Odd. Well, anyway, we'll both take a gun. Even a man with 2 limbs is... something. Turn around slowly, Canning. No sudden movement. Party. So, this is how your employment ends with betrayal. Employment? Shut up. If there was any betrayal here, it was when you lunatics locked me up. We had no choice, Hardy. You refused to listen to reason. I said shut up. I'm taking you to the cell. Stop right there. If you point your gun at me, I will fire. Damn you. You never understood, did you, Hardy? There is no point in resisting us. We have God on our side. What the hell is going on? Take them to the holding cell. I will... Who... I am the caretaker. I am the guide. They are only unconscious and will awaken soon. Go to the sleeping quarters and seal yourselves in. It is not wise to roam this place at night. But who are you? A friend. Now go. Sam. Sorry, Janine. They overpowered us. Oh, God. Can't take much more of this. Why don't they go send help? Seems they did. Him? Why don't you tell Janine the same things you told me, Mr. DeKalb? I'm a council member? Someone tipped us off that the cults were building something. They sent me to see if it was true. So, you see, Janine, your call was answered. You sent the tip. Council planning inspector. It's almost laughable. But now, there's no way of getting out of here. Yes, there is. We're going to overpower Canning and make him escort us out. Excuse me. Tried that and it didn't work. We just have to keep trying. Will you please listen? Beg your pardon. Fell down an elevator shaft this morning. I'm tired, in pain, I don't know where I am. And all you've done is boss me around and evade my questions. I want to know who the hell you people are and what the hell is going on. Oh, I apologise, Mr. DeKalb. But there was no need to shout. Perhaps there's time to fill you in now. Sorry. Where shall we start? Great. Well, the thing is, the last game, the way, like, this works is, like, the games are happening around the same time-ish? I'm not sure if there's, like, a specific order for this game and the last one we played. But, yeah, it's confusing. I guess you might be able to calculate it based on the time they say the other one is set in. Well, actually, I guess this one's set in the future, so... Or at least this part is set in the future. I don't know if we'll time travel again in this one. But yeah. It's a game. And it's set in the same universe as the other games. And yeah, the guard guy is not Trilby. Apparently. So, he's just some guard who's now unconscious. So... What is this place? In a small laboratory complex under the ophthalmology building. Which, as I've already said, is a front for the Order of Blessed Agonies. The complex is laid out around a large circular chamber they call the Hub. They've definitely got something important in there. But neither of us has been inside. So, But yeah, Trilby would be long dead at this point. This part is set like over 100 years in the future or something. So, yeah. What is the Order of Blessed Agonies? They're an insane masochist cult who think pain is the answer to everything. And from what I've seen, they're very creative in ways they inflict pain upon each other. They worship some mad demon god called Chizo or something. I've never even heard of them. I've heard of ophthalmology, with all the celebrities are being members. Ophthalmology is just the moneymaker. It funds the true organization, the Order. They hide behind the acceptable front to keep themselves secret. Saying what to hurt people to purify them causes a lot of concern for the authorities. So, they're basically implying that that's what Scientology is. Interesting. Let's see. But yeah, so basically they have a cult as a front to hide their cult. I mean, why not? I guess. Where are all the cultists now? We don't know. They used to be all over the place. They started drifting away soon after they finished construction of the facility. Canning and the Hatman are the only ones left, as far as we know. It's like they intended to abandon the place with us inside. They haven't already. Weird. Who are you? I'm Dr. Samantha Hardy. I'm a scientist. I'd tell you what kind, but I fear it would just go over your head. My name's Janine something something. I'm a freelance journalist for a couple of magazines. Mainly celebrity gossip stuff. Nate. Yeah, I mean, still, just interesting to have, like, a cult to cover up your cult. Or a fake cult to cover up your real cult. How do you get here? I was looking around for the ophthalmology headquarters. I wanted to do a feature on them for the magazine, since so many celebrities have joined them. I was just having a little snoop around when I discovered this place. Then, of course, they threw me in the holding cell. Sam was already there. I've been doing a little contract work for the Order here in the labs. Turns out they don't really want anyone to know about the stuff they've been doing here. What kind of stuff? I'd prefer not to say. She won't tell me either. So, you don't want to betray the client. They threw you in your cell. That's not it. It's just... that was work I'm not proud of, which will probably reflect poorly on me once all this is over. I'd rather take steps to ensure it doesn't get out now, rather than regret it later. Please don't press the matter. We escaped from the cell a few hours ago, then you dropped in. And that's as far as we know. Yeah, they didn't build it very well, clearly. Or at least the gods need to, be better at their job. So, why are we being held here? Most likely to protect a secret. But if that was all, why haven't they just let us go? Or, no, haven't they just killed us? That's the one. I don't like the sound of that. I think only the cultists can answer your question truly. Fine. So, they're confused why they're still alive. And thinking they might be part of a sacrifice or something. Great. Who is Canning? Is he the leader of the cult? Oh, God, no. While the others evacuated, he answered to a guy named Garriott. And even he seemed to be subordinate to someone they call the Prince. But I don't think I've ever seen him. Canning is just a low-level acolyte ordered to make sure we don't escape. Personally, I don't think he's as much of a I think he's just as much of a prisoner down here. I think they wanted to get rid of him for some reason. But he's too dense to notice. He's still following orders like a faith-blinded sheep. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Whoopsies. Who is the man in the hat? I think it's just some mercenary hired to act as a security guard. You mean the guy dressed as Trilby? Who? You know, Trilby. The dashing gentleman thief. From those old horror movie serials. The Defoe Manor Murders? Total horror? I don't watch many movies, I'm afraid. Why would a security guard be dressed as a cult character? I can't explain it. It's just ridiculous. They say Trilby may have really existed. Read some newspapers from around the late 20th century. How is that relevant? Never mind. Who was the man in red? I've never seen him before. Not until just then. Who's this? A completely bald man in a torn red robe? He helped us get away from Canning and the guard. I've never seen anyone like that. Did he come with you? No. It was just me falling down the elevator shaft. Okay, that's all. Good. So, now what? Now we think of a way to... Oh. What? The store's been sealed with a time lock. We won't be able to open it until tomorrow morning. Who could have done that? Can I? I doubt it. The man in red told us not to roam the hallway at night. Presumably, he has taken steps to ensure this. For crying out loud. I have to get home. I'll be back at work tomorrow. We're all inconvenienced, Mr. DeCobb. But whining like a child is not going to help. I know, it's just... I know. We should take the opportunity to rest. We can discuss our escape in the morning. Day 2. July 25th. 2189 AD. And everyone else already left, of course. Good morning. That was quite a long cutscene, so I had plenty to read there. So, can I open the locker? Won't open. Almost like something's holding it shut from the inside. Great! That's not unsettling at all. It's always a good sign when your locker tries to hold itself shut. Hello? Who are you? I'm not going to hurt you. Is your mother around? Or your father? My god, your eyes. What happened to your eyes? Okay. Ah, good, you're up. We can discuss the plan. Plan? The door's been unlocked now. The next move will be to take Canning hostage. Again? But first you don't succeed. His door is being guarded by the Trilby Guard. It will be your task to distract him. Why me? Threats of physical violence must be made to get Canning under control. You, obviously, cannot make this threat, so it has to be me. All you have to do is lure the guard away from the main corridor, giving me the chance to slip in. How will you know when the coast is clear? You ever said a cell phone? Of course. Take my number. We can't reach the outside world, but we should be able to make calls within the complex. Call when you have achieved your objective, or if there are any points you wish to discuss. Okay. I'll give you Janine's number too. I'm sure you still have many questions for us both. Click the phone on the top menu, or right-click the phone in your inventory to call someone from your list of contacts. Neat. Alright. But yeah, that was something. Yeah, well, it's the future, so maybe phones work differently then. So, can I get the book? I'll add it to the journal, the entire book, apparently. I'm just imagining him having like a thin journal and then opening a page, cramming a giant hardcover book in there and closing his journal and going, there, it's in my journal. Twice did the 20th, the 28th day of the 7th month pass, and the prince gazed with great concern upon the land of technology. As the carving of the slave passed through the hands of a great many ignorant men of technology, the king would not let him take his vengeance. For he said the guide seeks the carving of the slave, and it is through this desire that he shall fulfill his destiny. It will not be long before the guide learns that his duty has not yet been completed, and then he shall do as I have foreseen. And as the king said it, so it was so. But the bridge keeper did touch one of the ignorant men. And by their conjoined hands was the thief wife thrown down. And truly did she know the name of the king. Okay. With this act, the guide said, I see you know the bridge keeper. I've found you, and I have not forgotten. We came to the tree that was the prince's soul Or it was here that the carving of the slave had been brought. Okay, that was it. So... But, I mean, they might be talking directly to each other, I don't know. Or they might, like, have a function to work like walkie-talkies. In addition to the phone network. I don't know. So, I'll save again. So... In 2007? I guess not. So... no worries. I don't really write sci-fi, but, like... I think about sci-fi. Like how... for example, in Star Trek, it's weird how many different planets have an Earth-like atmosphere. Because that's not how space works. Oh. Well. Who's this? Oh god, it's some kind of ancient skeleton dressed in the remnants of an anorak. There's a huge hole in the back of its skull, too. Oh. Time to touch it. Disturbance? Some kind of manifestation hovering above the ground. It looks so strange to my eyes, like a black hole in the air itself. I may need it. Okay. Right. Touch the disturbance? No. I don't think I could touch it. I don't think it's really there. I have already saved out in the corridor. So let's look at this bloodstain. Was that there before the guard was chased off? I don't remember. Okay. Oh, there's the guard. Walk faster! Come on! Stop being so glitchy! Stop being glitchy! Keep walking! Is he back again? Yes. Dang it. Got you. Get in. Oh no. We'll see about your friends soon enough. Who should I call? Janine. Can't get a signal. Must be some kind of jammer around the cell. Dang it! Okay. So now we need to go back to our save. So that creature was in storage. So if I lure him into storage, that should distract him, I think. Right? But yeah, like WASD or the number keys or the arrow keys worked, that would be great, but they don't. So yeah. Okay. Wait! What the hell is that? The hotel. Oh god. Let me out! Wait, what about the hotel? Are we sure that's not Trilby? Or like a reincarnation of Trilby? Something like that? What the hell was that? Father? There's blood everywhere. Not Trilby. Yeah, well, it was someone who was at the hotel, apparently. So I'll save again. Let's call Janine. Yes? Have you seen Sam? I think she's waiting for you somewhere. I think I saw the man you're so scared of. Well, yeah. Pretty sure you have. What do you mean? I know you probably wonder what scares me about him. But I'm telling you, he just fills me with panic. No, I don't wonder. I don't. Really. I swear. I've had such a horrible nightmare. But I get used to it. There's something about this place. Something in the air, maybe. But I haven't slept well since day one. There was this little kid and a welding mask. A welding mask? I've had dreams about those too. How can we both be dreaming about the welding masks? Psychic powers? Be serious. My granny always said, when I was a little bit, used to say I was a little bit sensitive. There we go. Tell me about Trilby. A character. Well, he was the main character in a bunch of horror movie serials, which were based on a series of novels from the early 21st century. But someone sent me some rare old newspapers and they suggested Trilby was a real person. Really? He was a cat burglar, the original master thief, finally arrested around the mid-1990s. The story goes that he joined some sort of secret government agency, and they encouraged the novelist to fictionalize Trilby so that people would eventually forget he was ever real. I'll tell you something else. There was a photograph in the newspaper. That guy out there, Canning's guard, looks exactly like the real Trilby. Do you think he could be the same guy? Of course not. He'd be over 200 years old by now. But the resemblance is really creepy. What do you make of Dr. Hardy? probably don't know much more than you do. She was already in the cell when they threw me in there. And yes, I've asked her many times what kind of work she was doing for the cult. And no, she wouldn't tell me either. If you want to find out more, you'll have to get it from the horse's mouth. Do you think it's alright to trust her? She's got no more love for the cult than us. I mean, she is secretly still... If she is secretly still working for them, then she's the most convincing actress in the world. So, you are the one who sent the tip. Yeah. A week ago, when I found this place, I sent the tip straight to the police. Minutes later, they caught me and threw me in the cell. I was expecting them to send a SWAT team or something. No offense. Real life doesn't work like that. They can't send in the guns just because an anonymous person says there's an unregistered basement extension. Sending a building inspector was pretty much all that could have been done legally. I guess you can blame me for getting you in this mess, huh? I'm really sorry. You weren't the one who pushed me down an elevator shaft. I mean, true. And thank you. I am trying. Like, I'm no voice actress. I don't think I'll ever be. But I'm really trying, so thank you. Have you seen Sam? I think she's waiting for you somewhere. Right. We already asked that. Will you be helping us take Canning hostage? I'm sorry, I can't. I don't think I could face him. Or face him. I can't even bear being in the same room. Why? I don't know. It's like the fear comes out of nowhere. Like a punch in the stomach. Well, I mean, yeah, he was thrown down an elevator shaft. That does seem like a pretty significant injury. So, I don't blame him for complaining about it. Who are you so afraid of, Janine? Him! The one who's out there. I don't want to talk about it. What do you think we should do now? I'm not sure. Maybe you should ask Sam. That's all I wanted. Okay. Alright then. Gonna save again. Yeah. But the font is better than the previous game. I can tell you that much. There. It's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. We are still hallucinating, but whoever said that's a bad thing? So, who should I call? But yeah, the game I played last Sunday is, well, maybe her name is 5 AM. And 5 AM is clearly short for Samantha. So, let's call Samantha. Yes, Mr. Ducard, go ahead. Is there something I'm supposed to be doing? Meet me outside Canning's office and we can make our play. Tell me about the extent of my injuries. Your neck broke on impact. If I hadn't gotten you into a brace before you regained consciousness, and if you tried to move, you would be dead. You landed on your left side, so your left elbow and humerus are shattered, as is your left kneecap. Oh god. There's also a hairline fracture in your skull. No more, please. They get the picture. Hey, you asked. I'm worried about Janine. Why? She said she was too afraid to come out and help us. I agree, that's strange. She seemed to have rather indomitable spunk when I met her. All I can think of is that this place is starting to get to her. Isolation and imprisonment can do strange things to a person. I think I understand. Where is Janine? I believe she went into the kitchen. There's a kitchen. Do you think the man in red... Who do you think the man in red is? I honestly have no idea. Until his intervention yesterday, I'd never seen him before. He seems to be on our side, don't you think? So it appeared. But I consider it unwise to trust him implicitly. Perhaps his interests only temporarily coincide with ours. What kind of work were you doing for the Order? Told you, I'm not prepared to reveal that. I doubt I will change my mind anytime soon. At least tell me what kind of scientist you are. I told you, it would probably go over your head. Try me. Okay, I'm a biochemist. I was recruited straight out of university by a medical research company. But I was let go after a couple of years. Why? A difference of opinion. I believe a scientist has to be morally flexible in the name of progress. The company ethics committee didn't agree. Please don't ask me to give any further details. Uh-oh. So, morally flexible. That's a good sign. Why are you being so secretive? We might not even get out of the situation alive. And I guess I'm more of an optimist than you. Personally, I'm in no hurry to die, or take part in whatever the Order planned for us. And when I escape, I'd rather be the spectre of this place. I'd rather the spectre of this place not follow me, don't you? Well, I mean, ethics committees... well... At least they seem to be trying. That's something. I think it might be a bit late to join the bad guys. They don't like us. So... I saw some kind of monster. Calm down. What did you see? It was like a man, but so tall and thin, like a stick. His face was just white, and there was blood everywhere. Please have together, Mr. Cobb. But the monster. Whatever you think you saw, it's gone now. You're safe. I wish I could believe you. She is lying to us. So, I got the guard away from the door. You sure? Excellent. Meet me outside the office door. gonna save again. But yeah, I mean, like, at least she seems to want to turn a page, unlike this cult. So that's something. I'll see if I can find the kitchen. Still won't open. Oh! Okay. So now I need to figure out the combination for it. Interesting. Well, I mean, I'd say the only scenario I'd reconsider would be if there was pizza. Because, you know, pizza is always good. No bad person would ever have free pizza. So, Book of Prayers, chapter 2, verse 7. The body is the physical form. It is the sum of what time has made it to be, and so it is of the past. I mean, she might sacrifice us to save her own life. I don't know how, morally questionable her mind is going to be. So, the mind is sharp and logical. It concerns itself with the here and now, and so it is of the present. The soul is love and hope. It is the dreams of what is to come, and so it is of the future. Body, mind, soul, past, present, and future. We give thanks for them all in the name of the King. Okay, great. Hey, Janine. Janine? Yes. All I wanted. Okay. So, back to the door. All right. So we're currently on day 2, I think. Yeah. So I'll save again. And let's touch the door. Someone will have to take Canning prisoner. I'm too smashed up. Well, okay. You go ahead, Sam. Ready? As I'll ever be. Let's do this then. Dr. Hardy? Yes? God's dead. He's dead because of me. You killed him? I led him to a monster. It tore him to shreds. It couldn't have been helped. A man died because of my actions. You must not agonise over every little thing. If you did, you'd go insane. You call it a little? No, of course not. We're wasting time. Come on. Again, Dr. Hardy. Aren't you tired of this yet? Your pet guard won't be able to help you this time, Canning. My pet? I would say he was as much yours as mine. Had she told you about the work she was doing for us? I said shut up. Get moving. No funny business, or you get a bullet in the leg to help you along. Go on in. Okay, Canning. You're completely at our mercy, and you're going to tell us exactly what we want to know, understand? First and foremost, how do we call the elevator? You don't. The one from the main corridor can only be called from an upper floor by a high-ranking acolyte. Looks like we'll have to get used to each other, my dear. There's got to be another way. Oh, there is. It's in the hub. But you'll never get past the security locks to open the blast doors. We will. Because you're going to tell us how. This is laughable. You're trying so hard to do it like they do it in action movies, aren't you? What are you going to do? Torture me? Really think I, an acolyte of the Order of Blessed Agonies, would be scared of pain? I've done myself far worse things than you could dream up. What now? Now we have to open the hub security door. I'm sure he'll figure something out. Feel free to question, prisoner. I'm sure you could benefit from his knowledge. You don't trust her. She saved my life. And yet, you don't trust her. You wonder what it is she's hiding, do you not? Quiet. You understand so little. So what's the deal with this cult? The deal? The deal is that the Order of Blessed Agonies has existed for centuries. We believe the true way to purification. Purification through suffering. We practice the blessed agonies of the mind, body and soul to wash ourselves of sin. And one day what? Nothing. You've got some kind of agenda. That's what all this is about. Are you going to take over the world? Like some Saturday morning cartoon villain? Is that nothing? Yeah, or like, I don't know, read him Twilight. So tell me about these blessed agonies. Why? Thinking of flying? Just tell me. And see why not. For an individual to be fully purified, all three aspects of themselves must experience blessed agony. The agony of the body, physical pain, beating, burning, and cutting. Agonies of the mind, boredom, fear, and insanity. And the agony of the soul, which is more refined, is about destroying someone or something the subject loves utterly, relies upon emotionally. You do all of this again and again. The agony of the soul can only be experienced once. But apart from that, you're correct. This is insane. To you, maybe. But do you know the same pace as I? The same utter contentment that comes with the knowledge that you are of absolute purity? I don't want to talk about this anymore. Read them Twitter posts or math textbooks. Yeah. Or maybe read them a dictionary in a language you don't understand. So, yeah. Bundespräsident, Stichwiederholungsverschiebung. Anyways, yeah, I mean, he might cringe quite a lot. So, why are we being held here? Surely that should be obvious. You're held here to protect the secret that this complex exists. And why didn't you just kill us? I would have done, had I received the order, but I did not. Then what do you want from us? My superiors know. In time, they will let me know too. Great. So he's similar to the other guy in the sense that he doesn't know what's going on. Good. Looks like you failed, old man. Merloose, you're locked up. I wouldn't count your chickens if I were you. There are many more to take my place. Can't you see that your order has abandoned you? This complex is completely evacuated. The building on the surface is too. Rubbish. This facility was too expensive to simply abandon as soon as the work was complete. My brethren will return. Who is the tall man in black? The one with the white mask? Ah, I see you've met the prince. You should consider yourself lucky. That thing is the prince? What the hell is he? I'm not inclined to spilling the secrets of the order to an outsider. Even if I were, very few acolytes are privy to the secrets known by the prince. And even the highest ranking members know only slightly more than I. Sounds like a very secretive prince. Okay. What work was Dr. Hardy doing for you? Why didn't you ask her? She won't tell me. You think I would? Oh no, young man, this is something you have to see for yourself. I'd hate to spoil the surprise. I hate to break it to you, but your guard's dead. Really? Does that bother you? Should it? Do you even understand the situation? Of course. I don't think you do, though. Why? If you did, you'd know that my guard's condition may not be as permanent as you believe. Do you know who the man in red is? Who? A completely bald man in a red robe. Kind of like your red robes, but all torn up. Is he one of your people? I'm afraid I have no idea who you're talking about. All the acolytes of Chazar take very good care of their robes. But nothing more to say to you right now. Right. So... Why do you love and hate the redemption at the same time? I mean, I did too. Got no use for a blank notepad. Yeah, pretty much. But But I want a blank notepad. I might be able to take notes. Looks like Kenning left some kind of environmental control program open. Okay. Cycle ventilators, reset thermostat, release level 1 security, 2, 3. Okay. Interesting. Can I read the papers? There. It's a thick stack of useless accounting reports. I'm not even sure why I picked it up. Wait, a staple may come in handy. I'll pry it out and throw the documents away. Right. Now I've got a single staple. This paper looks interesting. I'll add it to my journal. We live in the universe of technology, or the scientific realm, where magic is very sparse. Our shadow is the universe of magic. Our ethereal realm, where magic and magical creatures are abundant. In olden times, it was easier for entities to travel between the realms, hence the old stories of fantastic creatures. The druid Kabadath, circa 55 BC, created a bridging portal quite easily using a comparatively simple ritual. Since then, however, the background level of magic in the scientific realm has faded, and a ritual much larger in scope is required to transport any entity from one realm to the other. The ritual calls for the creation and sacrifice of a bridge, a living creature with ties to both realms, usually an entity born in the scientific realm, but later having their aspects imbued with magic. When all three of the bridge's aspects, body, mind, and soul, are annihilated in conjunction, echoes of weakness ripple through the membrane between the realms, and a portal can be opened. Exactly how long the portal remains open depends on the that word of the bridge. Okay. So can't do anything with that. How powerful something is. Okay. Well, he's back with his, like, word of the day calendar style of writing. Because, he definitely seems like an author based on how he writes, because, oh boy, he doesn't just stick to common words. So, release security level 3? Not available from this terminal. Level 2? No. Level 1? Security level 1 unreleased. Or released. Whatever. Released. Potency. Yeah, that's a nicer word. Yeah, we get to learn new words and in my case forget them immediately because so many letters. So cycle ventilators. Cycling. Right? And reset thermostat? Resetting. Right? So, but yeah, it's a very educational stream today. Alright. So, which door was locked before? I think it was the door on the other side of security. Let's see. security lock. Okay. Oh. Okay. Change camera to camera 1. Camera 2. Camera 3. Camera 4. Camera 5. Oh. That one actually requires a code. I was hoping the security clearance I changed would do that, but maybe that's what it is here. Current input. What? Not sure if that did anything. Review input. Oh. That's it! I can make out the numbers on the notepad. 7759. Maybe that's the passcode for the blast door. 7759. 7759. I'll write it down. 7759. Okay. So... What? That's a different number. Download current image? Download image onto my cell phone. Great. Change camera to camera 1 again. And review input. Nothing there, okay. Camera to camera 3. Review input. Nope. So go back to camera 1. So I'm trying not to let anyone know what I'm doing. So actually, what about camera 5? So 7759. No? Nope. Let's see. Maybe I can talk about new topics now. Actually, I haven't opened the fridge yet. What's in there? It's either locked or the door's stuck. Okay. Microwave? Don't have anything to cook. Okay. Janine. Yes? Have you seen Sam? She said she was going to investigate the hub entrance. What do you think we should do now? I'm not sure. Maybe you should ask Sam. Great. That's all I wanted. Okay. Yeah, we're out of hamsters. Nothing to put in the microwave. But yeah, storytelling-wise, they're pretty decent. are these blast doors? Yeah. Okay. Samantha? Yes, Mr. Double Card? How's it going with the security door? Not wonderfully. As far as I can see, there are 2 security panels that must both be deactivated. One calls for a keycard, the other for a numerical passcode. After that, I think 2 unlocking mechanisms will be revealed, both of which need to be activating simultaneously. What do you think? In the absence of the keycard and passcode, I may be able to force my way through, given the right tools. Then again, maybe we could find the keycard and the passcode lying around the complex. I'm considering my options right now. Is there something I'm supposed to be doing? You can help me find a way through the hub security door if you want. Seems a keycard and a passcode are required. See you later. Okay. Maybe it's this one. So, 7759. Oh. Wheel. It's so stiff with rust, it'll take 2 hands to turn it. That's not going to happen while I'm in plaster. Dr. Hardy? Yes, go ahead. I guess she's not going to respond to the fact that I did this. Fine. You're leaving? Fair enough. Thanks again for stopping by, and good night. So, let's see. What are we going to do? Right, that door won't open. Yeah, I wonder what I've got that staple for. Feels like there's a reason that I've got it. I just don't yet know what that reason is. 287 is what it says on this wall. Interesting. Wait, maybe that's the code for the other camera. Two, 8, 7. No. So let's see how that worked. Still a giant puddle on the floor. It's a massive splatter of blood left, no doubt, when the guard was torn up by that tall man. Yeah, probably. So I guess they were trying to have her recreate Trilby. And that's the unethical stuff she was doing. So, either like cloning or something similar. That's my guess, at least. no drawer, no drawers on the desk, so nothing I can do there. Hello, camera. Looks like whoever ran this place didn't entirely trust whoever used this office. Indeed. I mean, that just seems like it wouldn't be allowed in general, but... I mean, having a security camera pointed at the monitor like that, that just seems like such a privacy violation. Nothing more to say. Okay. Examine our stable. A rather heavy-duty industrial stable. And the lens, and the spectacles, curved out of shape. It seems to have some magnifying properties now. I don't think that's how it would work, but, sure. For the future. So, who should I call? The police? Nothing but static. I mean, sure, they should be able to, like, monitor work progress, but, like, monitoring whether or not you had to look up how to spell the word recipe shouldn't be part of what your employer can do. At least in my opinion. I think this one only takes letters. And it's 4 letters. Yeah, so father's too long of a word. This one I can't read. And this is just numbers, not letters. I mean, I'd say the rate of keystrokes says nothing about, like, how good your work actually is. Like, you can have a lot of keystrokes and type absolute gibberish. Like, you can just type the word such as, or words such as, over and over again. And be the most efficient typer in the company. So. Because maybe it won't work if you press the same key over and over, but still. Yeah, or like, when you can explain something in a couple of words, but you write an essay instead. Like, if you're writing a manual, and, like, you're trying to explain to push the red button, and you write an essay about what the color red means, and, like, what a button is, and, well, meanwhile someone else would just say, yep, push the giant red button right there. Yeah, legal documents, oh boy. I mean, not to actually get into politics, but I always think it's impressive how politicians as a whole can say so many words and say absolutely nothing at all. It's quite the skill. They can talk for several minutes and not answer a question. So... So... We've gotten into the security system. We have stuff in our journal, the staple, the lens, the cell phone. I mean, yeah, it's kind of deception. But also, I guess, to, like, the less you actually say that has any sort of substance or meaning, the fewer people are going to be against what you said. So, if you keep it to, like, vague concepts and not actually answer a question, everyone can just interpret what they want you to have said into it. But it's not really the point now, is it? So... I mean, there's a safe in the bedroom with a lock that I don't know how to unlock. It's 4 letters, but I don't know what the word's going to be. Maybe there's something in the pamphlets, I guess. We'll see. Or maybe there's something under the bunks. Not sleepy now. Okay. Journal. So, prince is too long of a word. Body, mind, soul, or both? Or, no, they're all 4 letters. King could be. The password is very literal. What would that mean? I mean, it currently says armor. I think we have the entire alphabet. So I'll just try king. Wait. We don't have the entire alphabet. Okay. Let's see what letters we have. Okay. So we've got A, U O I E. Yeah, I'm not expecting it to be a super intricate puzzle. Or at least I'm hoping it isn't. M R Q P N. Okay. O I E A and U and R Q P N M R. Yeah. So we've got the same sets of letters. It could just be open. Let's try open. Open. Okay. Key card. Come on. Got the key card. Apparently I don't want the clothes. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, but I just figured it out. So. Whatever. Maybe you're just supposed to figure it out. Because it's only 5 letters each. And it's a common word, so. Yeah, it's a bad password. Agreed. But it is a key card. There we go. Excellent work, Mr. Whatever his name was. I wouldn't have thought a bureaucrat would have such a head on his shoulders. I hope that was a compliment. Now, I think we need to turn both wheels simultaneously. Can you manage? It's no use. I need both hands free. I see. Then we're going to need another pair of hands. Leave it to me, I guess. Great. Time to find us another pair of hands while she stares at the door. Like the very helpful person she is. Who knows, the door might run away if she stops staring at it. So... Janine? Yes? We need your help to open the hub. Oh. I don't think I could. You have to, Janine. You're the only one who can help. Well, just get it open and then you can get out. And what if I run into him? Look, there's no one else around. Canny's in the cell. His guard is dead. dead. Aside from us three, nothing else is moving, I'm certain. Come on now, let's so check it out. Okay, I'll be there soon. Ready? Let's get the hell out of here. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Doesn't look like an elevator to me. I don't see anything. Wait here. I'll check it out. Do you trust her? Do you? I wonder if she gave me any reason to. I know what you mean. But right now she seems to be our best hope of getting out of here. Even so, there's got to be a reason why she doesn't want us to know about her work. And I'm not sure we should trust her to go in there alone. Hey, after you, man. Hey. Dr. Hardy? Well, she's dead. Aren't you going to say something? Can't think of anything. I can. We're going to die down here. Say that. We're not going to die. If we can get back into the hub. You don't get it. He won't let us out. He won't let me out. You have to stop him. What are you talking about? See what you are. You're the one who did this to me. I didn't do anything to you. Why won't you stop him? How many times do you have to kill him? Janine, you're not making any sense. You're mistaking me for someone else. Mr. DeCobb? Yes? I'm sorry, Leave me alone. Janine! I wouldn't go out there if I were you. Night has fallen. The prince is on patrol. What about Janine? She's in no danger. At least, not from him. Remain here until morning. Tell me who you are. Are you with the cult? My identity is meaningless. I'm just an avatar. And I have no allegiances. If you're not with the cult, help us get out of here. It'll go badly for you if you don't. It's going to be some serious police action after this, I promise you. Cannot do that. Why not? Because that is not how it goes. Give me strength. You seem very confident that you'll escape from this place. Of course I am. Why? Because if I wasn't, I'd go insane. I resist. Screw you, whoever you are. So that was something. There goes Samantha. I didn't know who you were, Dr. Hardy, or what you are hiding from me, but I know you didn't deserve this. And as soon as we get out of here, I'll make sure you're buried properly. Unlike the security guard, because he disappeared. It won't open. What's happened? Janine? Can you hear me? Who the hell do you think you are? Oh god. Stop this. Stop. You're the one pretending to be me. Sleep. Day 3. I tried to search her, it didn't work. Ugh, my head. I don't remember falling asleep. I've got to find what's in the hub before anyone tries to go inside it again. Okay, I was trying to search her. Nothing more I can do, so. Nope. Can I use the bed? I've leaned around that thing long enough. I mean, there's someone in the way, but... Who are you? Can you tell me where I am? You're dead. I saw you die. Dead. Yes. I remember being dead, but I don't remember you. Your guts were torn out. The blood's still on the floor. Honestly. Huh. Perhaps it's best that I don't remember. So, where am I? This is impossible. Are you going to answer my question anytime soon? Let's talk to him. Yes? Who are you? My name's Trilby. That much I know. Even that sole fact isn't sufficient, though. I get the feeling I have, or had, other names in the past. Trilby the cat burglar. Cat burglar? Yes, that was one of my names. You can't possibly be Trilby. Nevertheless, I'm certain that my name is Trilby. But Trilby died hundreds of years ago. I already told you. I remember I was dead. So your statement only further reinforces my claim. This doesn't make any sense. And yet, here we are. How did you come back to life? I don't know yet. You do know that resurrection is completely impossible, right? I thought I knew it. Recent events are forcing me to reassess this, however. All I know is that I was dead and now I'm alive again. Refusing to believe this it will not answer my questions. I mean, he has a point there. Not gonna lie. Hello. How you doing today? You don't remember working for the Order? Order? The Order of Blessed Agonies? Agonies. I remember something. Get a name? John Defoe? He's important in some way. In fact, I think I spent many years researching him. I've never heard that name before. Don't remember why you were working for the Order? I'm afraid not. So what do you remember? Not much. A few flashes now and then, images and sounds, no dates or details attached. I remember John Defoe, as I said. And from that name, a few other memories return. Standing on a hill, watching something burning in the distance. My hands covered in blood. And then a place that was two places at once. I'm lying on something hard, my stomach really hurts, and someone is talking to me. But it's mostly a fog, up until the moment I woke up here. So, you woke up here. Well, not right here. I just felt myself gravitate to the spot, like something important happened here. Yes. This is where you were killed. So you said, yes. I suppose that would explain it. Maybe you should look around where you woke up. What was your name again? The Cub. Theodore the Cub. You've been a great help, Mr. Cub. Excuse me, won't you? Bye, Trilby. It's changing. So the when we came here first, it was just the like futuristic type underground bunker. And then the like second layer started. But now the second layer is more visible. So I think it says not man. Just not sure about this letter. But yeah, the opacity is changing. So the blood is getting darker. I like it. So the reality we're actually from... Yeah, 287 was still on the wall. It's the same as before. I haven't written it down yet, so I'll do that. But yeah, it's just nice how it's slowly morphing into the other one. It's like the elevator, you can like still see it back there, but it now has the word father and the shackles. And yeah, all the blood seeping out, blood from the ceiling. Oh, what happened here? I'm going to save. And let's see. Come on. Oh! Okay. I'll just take that book. At this time, another came to the tree that was the prince's soul, and this other was of the faith, blinded by pride, and so he was the prideful acolyte. And the prideful acolyte threw down the guide, subjecting the guide to the blessed agony of the body. He called forth the prince, and the prince crossed over to the land of technology. Prince was much displeased, for the prideful acolyte would, in his arrogance, interfere with the destiny of the guide. He threw down the prideful acolyte, and the prideful acolyte became the puppet, and knew the name of the king. Yeah, Trilby clones, I guess. With great fear did the guide take up the soul of the bridgekeeper, immune to its influence for the bridgekeeper. For the bridgekeeper was also greatly fearful. Fine. And he hid the soul of the bridgekeeper away to a place where it would meet its final destiny. And the prince and the puppet took their messages to the Order of Blessed Agonies. Great. Do I take the hat? Won't suit me. Fine. Oh, there's one more clone. So I guess this one will die as well, and then there's one more trilby. Interesting. Very interesting. Also, my chair's being silly, so I'll just fix that. So, just give me a second. That's better. Alright. So... let's see. Let's talk to him. Yes? What is this place? No idea, but it is where I woke up. Never seen technology like this. What year is this? It's 2198. I can't remember what year it was last time I checked, but I'm pretty sure I've lost a century or two somewhere along the way. Anything coming back? Nothing from this room. But the more I think about the name John Defoe, it's like there's something scrabbling at the back of my mind. I feel like I'm on the verge of rediscovering something terrible. Something that almost destroyed me. Listen, this complex is dangerous. I think there's something haunting us. It's already killed someone. We need to find a way out of here. And go where? All the answers I seek are here. I just have to find them. You could be killed. Death didn't stop me last time, apparently. If what you say is true, you're the one who should be worrying. He has a point there. Definitely does. Yeah, they apparently go through a lot of hats and suit jackets. I wonder if the clones also grow hair if they're wearing wigs. So, could you help me open a door? Not right now. I wish to remain here until I remember something. How long will that take? How should I know? You have to go. Oh. So, there's someone in there with skin as white as alabaster. Can't make out any features. I don't think they have any. Let's look at the table. It's spotless. Looks like it's been scrubbed clean. Oh, what's that thing in the middle, though? That doesn't seem right. Refrigeration unit. Vials of blood and plasma in there. Some lumps of tissue in petri dishes. And where's the hard drives? Yep. Hard drive is scrubbed. Only one file left. I'll add it to my journal. Okay. The Clonbronen Hotel incident took the soul of the bridge keeper from us. So this part is after the hotel. So sequel to the last game we played, prequel to the second game we played. Anyway, the Clonbronen Hotel incident took the soul of the bridgekeeper from us and delayed the coming of the king for hundreds of years. But at the same time, it brought the prince to us with the solution already in hand. The prophecy in the books of Chazot demands that the guide assists the creation of the bridge. Obviously, he could not do that if he was long since dead of old age. But the sample of his blood provided by the prince was enough to ensure that the guide would exist for more than long enough to fulfill his destiny. Oh. Okay. Can we tell him about it? Hey you're a clone. Just figured you should know. What reply? Yes? Fine. Can't tell him. I guess we don't know enough about him to be able to puzzle it together. Well, our character. So we know it. But, yeah. Does the store work now? Nope. I'll just check all the rooms again. See if there's anything I missed. It's probably something. Maybe we can talk to the prisoner again. It's so difficult to see the symbols of the different rooms now. So that's the brig. Okay. But it's just the corridor that's changing, I think. Maybe there's small stuff changing in the rooms, but it's not nearly as obvious. Who is John Defoe? Ah, now we're getting somewhere. John Defoe is the bridge keeper. It is through him that the king will enter our world. Where is he? He's all around us. Then again, he's also drifting off somewhere deep in space. Or in deep space. Give me a straight answer, for God's sake. There's no straight answer to your question. Why did you ask it anyway? No, why did you ask it? Trilby told me the name. It's just about the only thing he remembers. Mere words will not fully restore lost memory. A picture does a better job. What picture? I'll tell you what. If you can figure out by yourself what work Dr. Hardy was doing for us, I'll help you. I figured out what Dr. Hardy was doing. Do tell. I think she was a cloner. You had her creating multiple copies of Trilby. And then, when I thought I saw him come back to life, it was just a different clone. Congratulations! Now, the more complex question. Why? What do we need clones of this particular individual for? I don't know. You don't know anything about the Defoe Manor incident? The Ronan Hotel incident? No? Huh. Forget it then. Alright, you wanted to know what could jog his memory. Here's my advice. A newborn often reacts positively to the image of its mother. And that's what you can give me. It's all I intend to give you. It's not... I'm not your personal advisor, boy. Fine. Back again. Your god seems to be alive again? So, you think he rose from the grave? I don't know what to think. Thinking is something you need to do more of, boy. He doesn't remember working for you. Of course not. He never does. Were I not trapped in here, I would have been able to give him his usual instructions. How many times have you had to do that? Your questions bore me. Come back if you ever figure anything out. Yeah. So, where can I find a picture of Dr. Hardy? What am I, her secretary? I don't know whether you noticed, but she was wearing one the whole time you knew her. thank you for the raid. How are you doing today? What were you streaming? Fancy seeing you here. Yeah, I'll stop talking to him. Alright. Welcome in. Let's save. We haven't saved in a bit. You're trying to speedrun Silent Hill. Why the trying? Did you manage to speedrun Silent Hill, or did you stop trying to speedrun? Too much light. Okay. I've never played Silent Hill, so I don't know if that's game related. Technical problems. Oh. So just sunlight? Ah. Yeah, I can imagine. I know the issue. Basically, I've got two giant windows right over there. And let's just say I don't have proper blinds that block out all the light. So, yeah. It's always fun. But that's also why it's nice to have lights in my case, because, you know, I have face cam if you haven't noticed. And also changing the brightness of my monitors. So, yeah, that's how I deal with the light. It tends to work. Just turning the monitor up to full brightness. To the point where I can feel my eyes complaining. Because, well, staring at a monitor at full brightness tends to be a bit tiring. Especially when it starts getting cloudy again. But it's fine. Door won't open. Janine must have locked herself in. Can I talk to her? But reply. Fine. Was there a camera in there? I don't remember. This room is security. So, change camera. Are those the bunk beds? Might be. And 3. Oh, those are the cloning tubes. So that's what I saw. And review. Can't see him getting out of his tube. Fine. And oh, I could find a camera that had her image on it. Possibly. And then show that to him. So, Canning, working at his desk. Okay. And change camera to the last one. Still don't have the code for that, I think. Because I think the 2A7, isn't it? Yeah, it's a 4-digit code, not 3. We've only got 3. So that's not going to be it. So, oh, she was wearing a picture, right? An ID card. True. Sorry, I forgot. I mean, I had already tried to search her, but There. I think the ID card she wore on her lab coat for her picture. If I can just retrieve it. Damn, it isn't there. Where did it go? Okay. So she lost it somewhere. ID card, ID card. So much debris around. None of it looks like the ID card. Can I open the door? No. Come on, you can do it. There we go. So where could it be? Oh, maybe I can still call. It says Samantha's phone is still switched on. Almost certain we turned it off before laying her out. Who should I call? Samantha. CD. Who is this? 2 7 4 1. What? I can't. They hung up. What? So, CD. Like, is that a super long code or something? I'll try and like take pictures of all of it. So there, 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 and there. Got it. So if we need to decipher that later, I've got that. Let's call Janine. Huh? Do you have Dr. Hardy's ID card? I just wanted to remember her in some way. Don't judge me. I'm not judging you. Can I borrow it? I'm not coming out. Could you just open the door for a second to pass it to me? Anything could get in. Do you notice any changes in the main corridor? No, I don't. Honestly, yes. Don't see it transforming? Becoming some kind of dungeon, brick walls, blood everywhere, dirt floor. What are you talking about? Isn't it always like that? Excuse me, what? So she sees the dungeon. Not the other one. Huh. Are you alright? Yes. No. No, I'm not alright. Sam's dead. I know, but Sam's dead and I think I'm going mad. Why do you say that? I remember Sam dying. I remember taking her to medical bay. But then everything goes blank. I'm scared. Something happened to you last night. You were there? What did I do? You're acting odd. Like you were someone else. You were talking to me like I was someone else. Oh God, I remember. I remember talking to you. But it wasn't me. It was like looking through the eyeballs of a mask. And I knew what the thing was made me so sick. What? Where are you? I'm in the sleeping quarters. And don't tell me to come out. I don't understand anything that's happening. I don't even remember how I got here. Please come out of the sleeping quarters. No, I don't want to. Please, Janine. There's something out there. It's going to kill us both. You'll never escape from the complex. I don't care. I'd rather starve in here than die like Sam did. Why can't you leave me alone? Well, all the beds that aren't taken up by the corpse. Are you coming out? No. Okay. Well, at least she gave us a clear answer. Even though it's not the one we want, but, it's a start. I need to get the hub open again. That's your strategy. It's our only way out. The reason behind this whole mess, it's in the hub. I can feel it. It's like I'm being drawn to it. Sam was murdered when she went in there. I know. All the more reason to see what's important enough to kill her for. You're insane. And you're on your own. What if I found out for certain what's inside the hub? Would you help me get inside? If it was safe. It'd have to be really, really safe. Like a petting zoo or equivalent. And you'd still be going in on your own. Fine. Okay. So you can't get the ID card. What could I do to get her out here? Looking at the door. Nothing interesting. Fine. Talk to the door. No. Cell phone. No. Lens on the door. No. Staple on the door. No. I think goats, especially male goats. Male goats are... They don't really seem to like anyone. Back again. I'm prepared to negotiate a release. How utterly tiresome. Just answer my questions. Without deviating from the subject. Without personal attacks or evasion or dogma. And promise to cooperate with us. Freedom is is too small a reward for such betrayal. You're just a wretched man. You can barely stand on your own legs. I have the ear of the king. Hello. How are you doing today? So, what's in the hub? Very little. Very little of anything corporeal, anyway. What does that mean? It means that most standard scientific tests would indicate that the hub is largely empty. And what is in there is has absolutely no purpose. But we, the followers of the true way, no different. This isn't helping at all. I didn't intend it to. What's the purpose of this facility? Now, you know I'm not going to answer that. No. I know why. Because you don't know, do you? You're just a patsy in this. Now you're just wasting your breath. So, why have the Order abandoned you down here? My brethren have given me the responsibility as a gesture of recognition and respect. Something you, of course, would know nothing about. Sure. Why is the main corridor changing? In what way is it changing? You know, it's turning into some kind of dungeon, I suppose? Filthy walls and floor? Blood spatters everywhere? Now, how can I know that? I've been stuck in here this whole time. So, you say it changes before your very eyes? Are you hearing voices too? Forget it. Where's the ID card? You really need to work on your detective skills. Been in here since yesterday, remember? Why didn't you ask someone who could have actually had an opportunity to take it? Yeah, well, shut up now. So, I mean, we know who has it. We just don't know how to get it. There's the kitchen, but I don't think there's another way into the kitchen. And even if there was, the door might be locked, so the door to the bedroom. Also, that kind of means that if there was food in the kitchen, which, I mean, there might be, then the rest of us are going to starve, so that's great. But we can starve first. Yay. How did you open this door? Well, I don't think our main protagonist needs to lose any weight. Especially since he's now going to be recovering from a bunch of broken bones. Like, he fell down an elevator shaft. You might have heard about it. So, do you remember Dr. Hardy? Hardy. It does ring a faint bell. If I had more details? Dr. Samantha Hardy. The scientist? No. Do you have a picture of her? No. Oh yeah, internal bleeding as well. Good points. Kind of forgot that that would also be a thing. Did Samantha say she found internal bleeding? I mean, there would have to be some. With, like, falling that far. – So... I feel like I've exhausted all the other dialogue options, so Janine, huh? Are you coming out? No. Do you have the ID? We'll have it, blah 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 blah. Okay. See you later. Yes, lurking does help with getting channel points. I mean, I've been thinking about, like, what sort of, like, more expensive rewards could be interesting for the channel, but I haven't come up with anything. It's something I've been thinking about for a while, so... But yeah, still no clue about, like, any specific thing that could work. But, yeah. Yeah, no, but at least one channel where I have over 2,000 points. Or 200,000 points, I mean. Yeah. And that's after spending a bunch of points. Like, I think I've spent at least, like, about as many points as I have. And I have, like, 260,000 right now. So, yeah. Selecting games, I mean, yeah, we do that through polls, so... I mean, we could do it through channel points, I guess. You can redeem, like, 4 hair flips on Golem's channel. How expensive are hair flips these days? Like, 10,000? Yeah, I can redeem, like, 26? 8,000? Nah, it's not 80,000. So... Tricky, tricky. My glasses upside down. I mean, the thing is, my glasses are very different prescriptions and not meant to be worn upside down, as glasses tend to be. So... So... But yeah, my glasses are like... well, I don't know what the unit is called, like? Yeah, what it's called in English, but, anyway, my glasses are quite, like, different strengths. So, my lenses, I mean. So, yeah. Starting to think I might need a hint. Because Janine does not want to give us the, ID card. And Samantha, like, when we call her, we just get this. It's this, 2, 7, 4, 1. 2, 7, 4, 1. I mean, it could be the combination to the camera. So. Hello, how you doing today? So change camera to number 5, and then 2, 7, 4, 1. Oh, that worked. What's that? Some kind of wide circular chamber viewed from above. Must be the hub. Strange, from the look of it. There's nothing in it but the remains of some old, ruined building. Okay, so download the current image and review. Review. No. Current. No. Weird. So. You stayed up too late streaming? Yeah. That is definitely something that can happen. There. 2, 7, 4, 1. 2, 7, 4, 1. And then review? No. Okay. So it just doesn't work. But at least now I have the other image. But yeah, I've been doing pretty well. Looking forward to Halloween, because, you know, it's tomorrow. And that's basically my time of year. So, yeah, looking forward to my Halloween stream and my costume, which is still a mystery. So, what are your plans for Halloween? Let's see, who should I call? Janine. Huh? I've seen what's inside the hub. You have? Can you show me? I've got the image on my phone. I'm sending it to you now. I see it. There's nothing to be afraid of, see? Just some old ruin. Whatever killed Dr. Hardy is gone now. Yes, I see. It's funny, but when I say this, I don't feel so afraid. It's like I'm seeing a place where I can find peace at last. Will you help me get there? Sure. But you'll have to come out of your quarters. Fine. I'll wait for you outside the hub. We have to get in there. Oh no, she's gonna die in there, isn't she? So, you're dressing up as a witch, taking the kids trick-or-treating, and then having friends over. That sounds great. So, I'm guessing she already left to go to the hub. But yeah, she's not gonna survive for much longer. Whoopsies. But then again, in here she was going to die anyway, so... Oh. I guess it won't make a huge difference. So... As harsh as it sounds... There. So let's talk to her. Huh? Do you have Dr. Hardy's ID card? I just wanted to remember her in some way. Don't judge me. I'm not judging you. Can I borrow it? Sure. There we go. Thanks. Neat. There. Take a look at this picture. Who is this? Samantha Hardy? Do you know her? Hardy. Maybe there's something about her face. Can I meet her? She's dead. Hardy. Dead. Oh, Jesus. It wasn't me. I used my hand, but it wasn't me. What? I'm so sorry, Philip. You didn't deserve... Why are you doing this to us? Calm down. You're freaking out. I apologize. Some memories returned with a suddenness that caught me off guard. Nothing that answers why I'm in this facility, however. Listen, I need your help. There's a door that needs 2 people to open it. I think that behind it we can find the answers we seek. That seems like as good a place to start as any. Please lead the way. There we go. I'm back, Janine. Good, let's, Stay away from me. No. What on earth's the matter? It's him. Oh God, I'm so frightened. Wait a second. Trilby's the one you're scared of? Of course. Who else would it be, for God's sake? Madam, I don't even know who you are. Why are you so afraid of him? What do you think he'll do to you? I don't know. I don't know why I'm so scared. But I just look at him and I feel like I'm going to faint. Janine, listen to me. He's not with the Order anymore. He's lost his memories. He won't hurt us. I promise. We need him if we're going to get this door open. And once it's open, we'll be able to get into the hub. Yes, the hub. Okay. Let's get these wheels turned. Could you stand between me and him? Sure. Why isn't it working? It worked last time. Maybe the fuse is blown? You've got to fix it. Please, I have to get in there. Okay, I'll take care of it. Okay. Stuff is happening. So... yes, it's the last game in the series. at it. I don't know much about electrics, but one of the fuses definitely looks burnt. Okay. Can I do anything with it? Staple. That ought to do the trick. Oh no. I don't think that's a good idea, but okay. I mean, we're just going to get out of here. If the place burns down, we'll process, then... where's Janine? She went on ahead. I tried to stop her. She just ignored me. Come on. Well, she's dead. Oh. More trilbies. What's this? Who are you? We're doormen. Our task is to stand here, always. Did you see a woman pass through here? Yes. Why didn't you stop her? Our task is only to stand here. Not to monitor who goes in or out. Are these clones? What? Are these clones of me? Yeah, I think so. Am I a clone? Yes. Ah. I did consider it as one of the likelier possibilities. Explains pretty much everything. Shall we continue? Sure. Are we going in? I'm scared. You don't know what to expect. I've seen what's in there on the security camera. It's just a bunch of ancient ruins. But I don't know. It's like what Janine talked about, a completely irrational fear. Janine may be in danger. I know. Okay, let's do this. What? Mr. Cobb, Janine? What's going on? Where am I? Theo? Are we in the hub? I think so. But this isn't the ruin I saw. I know this place. John Defoe. This is where he lives. How do you know? Because this is where I destroyed him. Where I thought I destroyed him. Where I tied his spirits to his bones and set him ablaze. But that was just a movie. No, look out! What the hell was that? What's happening to the walls? Oh no! Not you! No! What? Janine, wait! Do you understand, Theodore DeCobb? No, I don't understand. I don't understand why I'm being put through this nightmare. I don't understand the things I'm seeing. And I don't understand why you can't give me a simple, straight answer. If straight answers are what you require, then I will accommodate you. The house you saw is called Defoe Manor. It does not, however, physically exist. It is a construct of John Defoe's mind, a manifestation. So why the hell is it here? When John Defoe died, his mind and body went into his house. When Trilby burnt it down 200 years ago, he assumed that both were destroyed. But the infection of John Defoe's mind clung to the ruins and to the very land on which it stood, even while his body burned away. The Order of the Blessed Agonies built this facility around it. Measures had to be taken, however, to ensure that the infection would not spread. What measures? Let me reiterate that the cultists asked you, why was Samantha employed to clone Trilby? I haven't got a clue. Clues? You have plenty of. Think, Cobb. Why Trilby? Okay. The text goes so fast. Because Trilby is important to the Order's prophecies. Prophecy does not shape the future. It merely offers a window into it. There's a more practical reason. John Defoe's scared of him. Why do you say that? Back there, in the manor. As soon as Trilby was removed, everything started to go berserk. Indeed. For a wraith, being crammed back inside your rotting bones is a traumatic and painful experience. To then be shot down and set alight, unable to die, to feel constant agony of body and mind reduced to ash. Until then, Defoe feared only his father. Afterwards, Trilby was, in his mind, the embodiment of pain. And his mere presence acts as a ward against Defoe. Trilby was, from then on, utterly immune to Defoe's corrosive influence, although he never realised it. And only with the constant presence of Trilby throughout the complex could the evil of Defoe's mind be restrained within the hub. But the tall, thin man, the one with the coat, he's the head of the Order, right? Correct? Why does he keep killing the Trilbys? That I do not know. But I do know that the more of them die, the further Defoe bleeds into the surrounding complex. You may not have long. What will happen? Defoe is a creature of monstrous violence. Samantha Hardy's fate, I fear, was only the beginning. Oh God. Is Janine alright? Perhaps you should find out. Janine! No. Not again. No! Janine! Open the door! Janine, please! Please open the door! Just Janine, for God's sake! Open the damn door! I'm sorry, Theo. I know. I'm just so scared. I know. It keeps happening. I don't even remember going into the hub. Blacked out? I was waiting for you outside the door. Then I was nothing. Next I knew, I was in that room in front of you. I'm scared out of my mind because there's something trying to take me over. Look at me, okay? Nothing's going to take you over. Not going to let that happen. I can feel it all around me. Watching. Whispering in my ear all the time. Janine, just hold me. Something tells me not to. I ignore it. Something tells me I'm taking advantage. You are. I ignore it. Something tells me to stop when it starts to hurt. I ignore it. Evil raging outside our door, we comfort each other. Through love and pain, we bond. Sure. By the 6th day, we would both be dead. Day 4. I'm guessing she's dead now. Oh. So, what is it now? What are you doing? No. Ooh, get in. Janine? Yeah, probably did. As I was saying. Dead or soon to be dead. But definitely taking advantage. And probably also a really bad idea considering he just fell down an elevator shaft like 3 days ago. It's going alright. How are you doing? Yeah, there's... Oh, there goes Janine. Who should I call? Janine. There's no reply. That's fine. If I load the save, I'm still in here. If I call Janine now, bunks. There's no reply. Oh, fine. That was just it telling me that those are the bunks. So, already no reply here. And... Canning? Yeah, we still don't know how to open it. Just look at the blood already. Canning's blood. I know it is, somehow. Splattered all over the cell. Well, I guess that's that. Oh, hey Janine. How about you leave me alone? Pretty please? Ah. Why is that door glowing? I wonder. Ah. That's why. There's some kind of barrier blocking the way, like a force field. But also like something else entirely. Well, there's Janine again. I hear footsteps. Yep. I don't have a weapon or anything, so... Which side is it going from? Okay. The hat is still there. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon. Some very intense music. Stop, can't I open that? Imagine if that's just the door outside. Oh no. Oh, pickaxe. Yes. Take it. When I touch it, pins and needles run up my arm. When I pick it up, it doesn't seem to have any weight at all. Well. Great! So we're going to kill Janine with a pickaxe. How do you do? May need it. Well, I'm trying to use it. Oh no. No. Door. Door. Use the door. Okay. So. What could we do with that pickaxe? I mean, it's going to be important, that's obvious. But, like, what do we actually do with it? Oh, maybe I go through the barrier with it. That could be. The hole seems to recognize the pickaxe. Okay. Oh. So... it scares her away for a bit. That's strange. It hurts. The door hurts. Yes, okay. Weird. Okay. So we wait for Janine to come closer. We use the pickaxe. Oh, we can't move while she's leaving. Okay. Talk to it? No. Don't know. When I look at it, there's a feeling like the bottom dropping out of my mind. That sounds bad. So, where's Janine actually coming from? Is it from where the elevator used to be? I think it might be. Oh. Wait. Were we killed? Might have been. So... oh? She just walked past us. Well, fine, this time she didn't. So... well, at least this time they made it so that you can just continue the same save without having to reload over and over again. That's something. Yes, they were making a decent amount of progress. It's the 4th hour in game. and also the stream. Or, no, day. Not hour. Day. Hour. Well, I've played 11th hour recently, and now everything's just a mess. So yes, 4th day, and also 4th hour. Almost. Okay. Oh, that was the storage room. Oh. Weird. And I can't really get to the medical room anymore. Yes, everything is the soup puzzle. Everything is soup. There's no escaping the soup. Yeah, I don't think I can make it. Oh, I did it. Fine. So... won't open. Okay. Can I use the privacy screen? Too technical. Medical supplies. Nothing here. Bin. No. Burnt paper? Maybe we can take that. I'll add it to my journal. There. From Acolyte Garriott to Acolyte... the Raven? Well, thank you for the 100 bits. My hair always looks different. My hair's an ever-evolving mass of floof. So, like, now it's a bit more wavy than curly. But, like, the ends are still more curly. It just does things. It's how my hair just does. Existence. Anyway. Thanks again for the bits. Preparations are complete. Feel free to evacuate yourself and your staff. Thank you for the 500 bits. Evacuate yourself and your staff when you've finished burning your records. But make sure canning of the prisoners remain. Well, yeah, it grows longer all the time. That's how hair works. I haven't really been cutting it, so... yeah. You have less and less hair every day. I mean, that's also how hair works, depending on the person. Our master will also remain and make his own arrangements. I will evacuate last when I've given the building and complex a final inspection. Nice. But yeah, like, that's just the thing with hair like mine. It doesn't look the same 2 days in a row. It just never ever looks the same. Like, the gist of it is similar, but like, it's never going to be 100% the same. It's not like people with straight hair where it's just super predictable. I used to have bangs, and it was really annoying to try and like iron out any spots that decided to curl that day because, yeah, having wavy / curly hair does not go well with bangs. Especially if you don't use a hair straightener. So. Is she coming from the elevator? Yes. Most definitely. Yeah, it's easy to cut bangs, but not easy to actually have them look good. I mean, all you need to cut bangs is a pair of scissors. You don't even need a mirror, necessarily. Pro tip, don't stab your eyes. But point being, cutting them is one thing. Look good is a different story. And in my experience, they were very difficult to maintain in terms of, like, having them look decent. Still can't open the barrel? No. I wonder what I'm supposed to do. So, change camera again. The code was 2714. No. 741. Oopsies. No, 27. Whatever. 2741. There we go. Yeah. Old ruined building still. Neat. I mean, it's not like having braided hair that unique, though. Part of the corridor, but not the one outside. Must be another part of the complex that I don't have access to. Okay. I have no clue what I'm supposed to be doing. Well, the clones are in here, but like... maybe I can use the pickaxe on the cylinder? No. Can I pick up the hat now? Just throw it at the cylinder? No. Look at the cylinder. Yeah, I think I do need some help. Maybe I need to go back to the office. I guess. That was probably the other side, I think. So why aren't you in bed healing? That's the important question. Nope, 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 nope. Well, that worked fine. Yeah, I mean, it's just a broken neck. There. Reset thermostat. Ventilators. Security, no. Security, no. Security. Already released. So did that do anything? Nope. Nope, it did not. Well, we have gotten caught several times. And then woken up in there. So, there's something about the pickaxe in this hole. But I don't know what. So they'll just wait for her to get me. Well, that was a different sound effect. I'm not sure if the other times had a sound effect to go with it. But now what? Now she just leaves. Weird. Do I use the pickaxe on her now? Or in this store? Oh! Janine! No! Day 5! Yay! Thanks. Oh? This, of course, is our resident celebrity. The Mephistopheles killer. Yes, you'll remember it was all over the news. Last year, the EFS Mephistopheles was relaunched with a skeleton crew of 6. The appointed ship's counsellor was one Dr. Jonathan Somerset, and he reported for duty punctually and on schedule. Unfortunately, shortly after launch, it was discovered that the real Dr. Jonathan Somerset was dead. Pushed down a flight of stairs, presumably by the imposter who had taken his place. Off-world security was dispatched to intercept the Mephistopheles. The last recorded communication was an SOS distress call on the EFS Charisma, to the EFS, whatever. By the off-world security, by the time they arrived, he had slaughtered everyone. So, who is he? His name is Malcolm Somerset, the son of Dr. Jonathan Somerset. He was a student of psychology at Ganymede University, wanting to follow in his father's footsteps. But he failed the final examination and dropped out. It seems becoming a shipboard counsellor was his dream, and when his father was called up, he couldn't hold in his jealousy. So why did you kill the Mephistopheles crew? That's partly why he remains under psychiatric study. It's a complete mystery. His profile is completely inconsistent with a spree killer. The best theory we have is that he was found out and killed out of desperation. But that doesn't explain the demented creativity, the sheer bloodthirsty relish in which his crewmates were slaughtered. One man was impaled, another blinded, the first officer had her head twisted right around. Many of the corpses were dismembered and stitched randomly together into Frankenstein-like monstrosities. Certainly not the actions of a man simply trying to cover up a far less serious crime. But let's leave him for the moment and move on. We can, and... Okay. So now we're way in the future. So, good that we're playing all these games back to back, kind of. I mean, it's like over several weeks, but still. Because this way I still remember stuff. It's nice to be able to remember things. So... yeah, Jonathan's back. Kind of. Well, technically not Jonathan, but still. I got tired of yelling at the guards pretty fast. Oh. You! I was beginning to think you'd gone forever. This shall be your last meeting. You got me out of here, right? You owe me at least that. What makes you think I owe you anything? You're the one who made me kill my father. I only encouraged you to do what you already intended. You promised me I wouldn't get caught. You wouldn't have been caught if had the Mephistopheles left that locker alone. You knew about that. You know about... Did you know about John Defoe? Was it all part of some plan? I did not scheme it. But I didn't know it would come to pass. All I did was encourage the events to take place as I had seen. You know to think I did it? All the senseless murder? Been locked up in here for 6 months. I don't care about you or any of your bullshit. Just get me out of here and you'll never hear from me again, I swear. I very much doubt that. But rest assured, I am here to release you. Thank you. What do I have to do? Just use the key, leave by the door. What? Maybe you haven't noticed that the lock is on the outside? Besides, the guards outside will... I'm not talking about that door. He's gonna get murdered, pretty sure. What are you talking about? What door? What key? Who are you? Yes, I did. Oh. And... like, I sometimes read out swear words. I know. Someone sent me a parcel with no return address. Well, in general, I don't really swear. Like, I keep it for special occasions. But in this case, I was reading out dialogue, so that's different. Yeah. No, I didn't learn a new word. Well, I don't swear because I just don't. Like, I don't see a reason to. So, yeah. It contains some kind of oddly shaped knife, by the feel of it. It's old enough to be an antique. Neat. Wait, what did it say? Some kind of ancient knife, but with teeth at the end, like a key. Well. I don't think so. Fine. Stab the wall then. I don't think so. Well, I'm fine with other people swearing, I just personally don't do it. So... let's see. I mean, we can't click on him. There's the door, there's the wall. There's nothing here. On the floor. Ceiling, nope. So... can I talk? Look? Look at the wall, I guess. Come on. It's just part of the wall, but it feels different now. When I look at it, my hands start to tremble. Well, that's a strange wall. Well, why is that door flesh-coloured? I don't like it. Okay. Sure. Why not this? Nice wall, at least. So, I'm going to save again, because, oh boy, you never know what's going to happen. So, I mean, at least in this game, so far, we haven't had to reload. Except for that one time when, we got caught. Maybe there could have been a way to get out. I don't know. But we got caught and, locked up. Neat! Flashbacks. Why not? Oh, we have blood on us. Good. Flashbacks that do include blood spatter. The nice kind of flashbacks. Well, you can only have 20 saves. And, well, more blood spatter flashbacks. Great. By the end of this, we'll have, like, proper red cultist robes. Well, I mean, that wasn't... didn't even see any blood spatter on that one. That was just twisting the neck. Yeah, I think we're just turning into a cultist. Are we losing hair? I think we are. Yeah, we're losing hair and our robes are turning into cultist robes. This is weird. Well. Is that how they make their robes? By going down the staircase? I mean, they're a bit messy, but... well, we found a body, a pit. Weird veins? What's that thing? Where I come from, blanking people is considered rude. You're alive? Of course. Chizou will not let me die. Who are you? You ask a complex question. The name by which I know is Trilby, but I strongly suspect that I'm not the original. I'm probably a clone given over to Chizou. Or perhaps that is my arrogance talking. Perhaps I simply cannot bear the thought that the real me would ever be imprisoned like this. So much reading and so little time to do it. What's this place? I knew you'd ask that. No one who knew what this place was would ever come here. Inside the body of Chizou. Great! Why was the body of Chizou connected to our cell? In the asylum? Is Chizou just the asylum? And doesn't Chizou mind? How did I get here? The last I knew I was in an asylum? On Earth? In the universe of technology? Then I can't explain it. There's no possible way to get here from... to get there from here. Not corporeally, anyway. Okay. So... I mean, I guess at least I know why the door was flesh-coloured and the key was basically a knife. But that's still weird. What is going on? Who's Chizou? A more appropriate question might be, what is Chizou? Or even, where is Chizou? Since it seems like he is a place as well as a fiend. But no answer to you, Chizou. To answer you, he's an elemental. There were once many of his kind in the universe of magic, small and largely harmless creatures that fed on the petty anguishes of others. But over time, they became more and more reliant on magic until their actual physical bodies were all but completely vestigial. They fought for more power by killing and absorbing each other. Thank you for the follow. Chizou is the very last of his kind. A bloated mountain of bristle whose very essence crackles with residual magic. And now nothing but the most hellish torments will sate his hunger. He's the closest thing to a god. Of pain. That was the last part. You're the one who sent the idol into space? Possibly. Certainly have memories of doing so. And you must be the man who found it. How could you know that? After the hotel, Trilby spent many years researching Chizou. He requested a vision of the idol's future from the Ministry of Occultism. He was well respected by then, and his request was granted. Whether I'm the original or not, I do possess memories of that vision. I saw you. I saw what John Defoe did to you. I saw what you became. And I realised that I'd seen you before somewhere. Oh. Never mind. You want to redeem yourself, don't you? More than anything. Then, all you have to do is following my instructions. What do you want me to do? I want you to kill me. I don't pretend you're a stranger to killing. You have Freehorn's blade. It's infused with Chizou's magic. It's the only thing that can release his hold on me. I want you to drive it into my heart. The nature of blade will infuse you with energy. Call it my soul, my life force. They don't have a proper name for it. I want you to give it to the one who needs it. Who? I'll find him nearby. He isn't physically here, but Chizou is observing him, and so he manifests. My life force will save him. Wherever his actual body is. What is going on? I am so confused. Also, I don't think we can save right now. But I should probably save after this dialogue. So. I won't kill you. I'm gonna bust you out of here. How about that? No! Even if you could, I've no place to go. Pain... to the pain elemental time is non-linear. Okay. Where I leave this place, I could end up any moment at any moment of time, or every moment, or no moment at all. It's the reason why you and I are able to interact like this. Despite, from my perspective, being in the 21st century, and you in the 24th, now kill me. Both our destinies demand it. Okay. Wait here? Don't leave me. I'll just save. Don't mind me. It seems like a good time to save the game because I do not know what is happening. Okay. There we go. I mean, we do have the blade, true. So I think we might actually have to choose. Can we leave? Is leaving an option? I mean, there's the pit. What happens if we walk closer to the pit? It's a long way down, alright. It's an extremely deep pit, opening out into an abyss of total blackness. I don't think I can go that way. Well. There's really not much I can interact with. What if I throw the blade into the pit? I don't think so. Fine. There. The skin-like material is as tough as leather. There. Pronunciation is a thing I can definitely do and never ever fail at. I can't hope to tear it. Okay. Also English, it's a skill. So, we can go into the distance, but like, not actually leave the room. Okay. Well, we don't have many options. Can I talk to him again? Yeah. Well. Nope. No response. There we go. I'm sorry. None of this was your fault. Remember that. Okay then. So now we put the energy, which is an inventory item, into that body. Okay. You felt that, didn't you? I think I should get out of here. Yes, this game is weird. What is that? Yeah, just go for the pit. It'll be fine. Yep, I teased it. Damn it. We're going to catch hell for this, aren't we? Why did he have to cut his own throat out? Couldn't he at least hung himself with his pajamas like most of them do? It's like he knew we'd have to clean up the mess. Personally, I'm more worried about how he got hold of a knife. You and I both. If a freak really wants to kill himself, there's very little he can do to stop them. No, we can do to stop them. Can you honestly say he doesn't deserve it? Got a little brother just joined the Navy Medical Corps. Same age as that poor doctor on Mephistopheles was. I can assure you right now that's not how... Whatever. Let's fetch a body back. Blackness swallows me. The furious roar of Chazot fades. I'm free. Free of that place. Free of physical form. Oh, that's who we've been talking to the entire time. The ebb and flow of time flutters against what passes from my body, caressing me like a lover. When I was a man, I was Destiny's prisoner. Now I will be her servant. There are men and women who must be guided. I will be the caretaker. So he was talking to himself, telling himself to kill his father. Day 6. What is this game? It gets more confusing. How is it getting more confusing? You could not have saved her, the cub. But there's still enough time to save yourself. What happened to her? Her weakened defenses allowed John Defoe to crush her personality. In loving her, you tainted her. Tainted? What's that supposed to mean? Just as the past affects the future, so too does the future affect the past. And your future, Jacob, is a dark one indeed. So dark that its influence travels backwards through your lifetime, leaving an eternal blemish on your soul that worsens as your fate draws near. Shut up. Why can't you ever give me a simple, straight answer? Why won't you help me get out of here? You will find the way out in the basement of Defoe Manor. What? If you wish to escape, go there. You expect me to go down into that madhouse? What about John Defoe? Enough clones of Trilby remain to provide an escort. They will buy you the time you need to break through Defoe's defences. You must combat the corrosive influence of his mind on equal footing. Know him, become him, defeat him. We shall not meet again. I wish you luck. Wait! Will you at least tell me who you are? Once I was a man. John Defoe destroyed all I had. But a gift gave me the power to see the destiny of all mankind, while simultaneously enslaving me to it. You and I, the cub, are pawns, and again, too vast and complex to understand. But a pawn that crosses the board becomes a king. Or at the very least, a prince. Oh. So he's the prince. Alright. My mind feels like it's gone through a paper shredder. Think that's a good sign? So... I'll add it to my journal. Freehorn's blade is one of the Order's most sacred relics. It is said to have been used by the 18th century prophet Jack Freehorn himself to deliver the 12 sacrifices that enabled him to write the Book of Chazot, or books of Chazot. When a person dies, their body, mind and soul separate and drift apart. An individual killed by Freehorn's blade, however, separates differently. They leave their body behind, while the mind and soul remain together. This results in a non-corporeal spirit of unusual ability, capable of strong manifestations. They remain forever under the command of the one who wielded the blade. An individual can exploit a loophole in these rules by killing themselves with Freehorn's blade, which would theoretically transform them into an immensely powerful spirit, a magic-infused force of pure will. None, however, have yet chanced this. Well, good thing that's not foreshadowing. Oh boy. What was that green and white thing with the wiggly... What was that? The thing we saw in Chizo's body. Like, I have so many questions. And this is supposed to be the final day of this game. Like, it's 6 days. This is day 6. How do I still have this many questions? I mean, at least we know who the red guy was. Yeah, maybe they'll explain it. I don't know. So that's what happened to the elevator. It's gone now. Used to be right here. Well. So... Can we get the last clone? I guess not. I mean, there were 2 clones at the door. So... Maybe those are the ones they mentioned? Also, didn't they say that... Well, didn't the red guy who used to be Somerset... didn't he say that... Like, I needed them to tag along? Because the 2 trilbies said that they were just there to guard the door. So, how am I supposed to convince them of that? Oh, there's 3 of them. Okay. Will you 3 come with me into the hub? If that is what you order. We only do as we are told. How many of you are there? We don't know. When any of us fall, another comes here to take our place. So, if you die, you can come back here and there will be more... I can come back here and there'll be more of you. Until there are no more. Personally, I'm in no hurry to die. Come on. Great! Okay. Tag along. Yeah, I'll save again. This game series has definitely gotten weirder. And that's saying something. Okay. Well, there goes one of them. Yeah, it was weird for the first game, but it has gotten weirder. Well, there goes the other one. But they don't have anything. How am I supposed to get through there? Can Trilby do it? No. Hurts. What happens to the pickaxe? What do we do with the pickaxe? I know we did something with it. Oh, I think we just had to disable the barrier. So, how am I going to disable it again? Maybe there's something else I can collect? Well, kinda need to leave. Oh, there's a piece of paper at the phone. There we go. I'll add it to my journal. Lich, also Glitchy Lich? Kind of undead sorcerer granted immortality by removing their soul from their body and placing it in an external object. The Lich's body is indestructible. It can still be stretched, twisted, and made to feel pain, but only damage to their soul artifact will cause permanent damage. Wraith, a servant of a Lich. A dead life form whose soul is placed post-mortem in a small part of the Lich's soul artifact, making them subservient. Oh. So the soul artifact of the guy we met last game was the tree, and John Defoe's soul was placed into the figurine that was eventually carved out of part of the tree. I think. Okay. Wraiths are non-corporeal, and like all ghosts can exert influence over the environments and objects to which they are tied. It should be noted that the Wraith's influence and manifestations become increasingly wild and uncontrolled if the soul is separated from its mind. Great. Oh. A machete. Used to be a gun. So let's replenish our clones. Can we go up the stairs? Also, I don't think we can use the phone. Oh, yes, we can go up the stairs. Okay. Welding mask. Great. So now we just need the leather apron, right? Yeah, now we need to replenish our trilbies again. Even that sentence alone is just weird. Yeah, gotta always have some spare trilbies around. Oh, there's the apron. It's time to go back again. I'm not sure if I've checked that door, so I'll do that. And then we can go for the hole, I think. Well, I mean, I'm not sure, like, how far children could follow the story other than it just being spooky. Okay, I can't open that door. But then again, I'm not a parent, so... Will probably depend on the age of the child, I don't know. But I mean, it's a convoluted story on a good day. Great. Well, there goes the final trilby. Father, it hurts. Should have... Father? Killed you. Demon. Demon. Demon child. It hurts. Father. Child. I saved him. Father. Demon child. I brought him back. No. Child. It hurts. Demon. 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 It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. The guide. The new prince. Hold me. What now? It hurts. The new prince. The guide. Your fault. Your fault. The floating man. Kill me. The arrogant man. It hurts. Kill me. What now? No. Go into space. Know the name. Defoe. Defoe Manor. You're the last one. I think so. All the others went into the house. They never came out. Does that mean anything to you? Does that spark any memories? I think the others were killed. When I think that, images start to flash before my eyes. Defoe Manor, being here feels wrong. I think it's supposed to have been destroyed. In what way destroyed? Fire. It's supposed to have been burnt down. Perhaps you should address this inconsistency. Yes. How? I can show you where to get some petrol. Oh boy. Darkness. And I can save. But yeah, reading that was interesting. What is this game? I've got a feeling I still won't know even after this game is over. Okay, darkness, darkness. What was that? Still darkness. Myself? Why did it stop? I don't like it when things change. Why is it changing? Look at the darkness. It won't reply. Wait, talk to the darkness? Look at the darkness. Yeah. I can't see anything, especially not through the smoked visor. Well, take off the smoked visor. I can hardly move. Where the hell am I? Talk? Right. Journal? No. Phone? No. Look around. I feel disconnected, like I'm looking down on myself from the outside. I mean, we're still the guy from earlier, because, well, based on the outfit. Okay, I can still look at the journal. Right. So... Am I supposed to find something in the darkness? Darkness, darkness. Myself. I mean, I'm trying to just remove the helmet, but... or the visor, or whatever. I'm trying to do that, but I don't know how. Like... eyes? No. Lens? No. Wait, was that something else? It's always difficult when there's this level of pixel hunting in the dark. Is there something there? Well, I can't. Just darkness, okay. So, use the outfit? I don't think so. Use hands? No. That's just myself. Talk. Can't use the phone. Or can I? Samantha, there's no reply. Janine, no reply. Can I call the office? I'm still on the ground, apparently. Can I call the police? No, I'm still on the ground. I can't move, but I can use my phone just fine. Always fun when there's something like that. So... yeah, lens doesn't work. What am I missing? The pixel hunting didn't show anything, I think. And we just have him to click on. Use the darkness, okay. Push the darkness. Okay, it's moving. Oh. Focus. It's not really happening. Oh no. Some kind of document lying on it. I'll add it to my journal. Children of the King rejoice. For the time is finally at hand. Our patience these last few centuries will finally be rewarded. 200 years ago, the body of the Bridge Keeper was destroyed. 200 years from now, the soul of the Bridge Keeper will meet the same fate. These are known as the Bridge Events. Their significance was so great that they sent ripples of weakness through the timeline itself, echoing off into both the past and the future. On the 28th of July, 2189, the ripples from the past will collide with the ripples from the future, creating an area of extreme weakness between the two realms. If the third bridge event, the destruction of the mind, occurs at this point, the force of the explosion will penetrate that area of weakness and form the bridge between the realms. Over this bridge, the King Chazot will come. It will come to save us and all the men of technology from sin. We must, however, be alive to enjoy this new age of perfect purity, and so it is important that the complex and ophthalmology building be evacuated at least 1 week prior to the bridge event. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Oh no. Wait, what's that? It's a bomb! Oh. There's enough nano-explosive here to atomize the county. Okay. Can we switch it off? Nothing for it. I've got to try and disarm... Wait a second. bomb's already been defused. Wait a second. It's a timed detonator hooked up to a huge pile of super dense nano-explosive. I read about this stuff. It's like a nuclear blast without the radiation, and all it needs is a little heat to set it off. Oh. Are we supposed to set it off? I think we might be. I don't know why we're setting it off, but I think we are setting it off. Oh right, Trilby was supposed to destroy the house. Or not really Trilby right now, but... I mean, who even cares anymore who we are? At this point... Shit. Oh, fire. No! No! And there it all goes. Kaboom! Blammo! Okay. 6 days later. Sure. Don't explain any of this. You're watching UCBC News. Investigation continues into the circumstances that resulted in a nano-explosive detonation in the county of Buckinghamshire 6 days ago. The blast completely demolished the ophthalmology building, which had been purposefully evacuated beforehand, and several leaked ophthalmologists are being held for questioning. Although the detonation has not yet been found to have caused any loss of life, 2 individuals last seen in the area have been reported missing. And environmentalists are already calling this the biggest ecological disaster in the entire history of the country. The investigation continues. Okay. Of course he's back. As an avatar of destiny, I cannot judge. I cannot afford to question events, only encourage them to take place as history demands. And yet, I wonder. I wonder why the Order of Blessed Agonies expected Chazot to enter this universe. After all, a creature so dependent on magic could not possibly survive in a world where there is none. The prophecies were wrong. Rayhorn, the Order, the tall man himself, all deliberately misled by the pain elemental. But why? For what purpose was the bridge really constructed? It was open for mere seconds. Nothing came through from the ethereal realm. So did Chazot's plan simply fail? Or was his intention not to send but to receive? None of this matters. I led Dakabe into destiny and demanded of him something by the timeline. 2 centuries from now, my younger self will require my guidance. The ethereal cycle must be set in motion again. And while I do not judge and feel no regret, I find that I do not relish in this task. And he fades away. Alright. The end? I think. In the 18th century, the prophet Jacques Frion put to paper the 3 books of Chazot, and blood of the 12 sacrifices still fresh on his hands. Good. The Book of the Prince, the Book of Victims, and the Book of the Bridge. I think so. This is the central tenet of the faith of the Order of Blessed Agonies. What is not known, not even by the highest acolytes, and not even by the Prince himself, is that there was a 4th book. It seems to contradict the other prophecies. Frion disregarded the draft, thinking it a garbled message. this was the book of the new prince. Here is what it said. Yes? It said... 1. On the day of the bridge, the prince returned to the court of the king and bowed low before the presence. And the king was greatly wrathful, and he said to the prince, "Why have you returned, O prince? You who would betray his king, who would defy his own flesh?" And with those words, the king threw down the prince and stripped away his vestments, and the prince once again became the arrogant man. And the arrogant man said, "I wanted only to please you, my king. I know you scheme to replace me. If I betrayed you, it was only to remain your prince." And the king replied, "I've not forgotten that you are the arrogant man, and still your arrogance blinds you. Who are you to question my plans, little man of linear time? Who are you to believe he knows what is best for I who has drunk down the agonies of a million men, I who has seen the edge of forever? You're not my prince, O arrogant man. You were never truly my flesh." I have no clue what's happening. And the king took the vestments of the prince and gave them to the man of purity, and the man of purity became the new prince. So that's what that creature was. And the arrogant man wept aloud. "Why have you betrayed me, my king? What have I done that I should earn this wrath?" Came the reply, "Long ago, you were offered the chance to fulfill the role of the bridge as a being of both magic and technology. You could have proven your commitment to your king. You could have chosen your successor. But in your arrogance, you resisted and created the child to become the bridge in your stead. And after you learned the true purpose of the bridge, you had the audacity to subvert my will. Weakly, you sought to avert your destiny and the destinies of others. But rejoice, arrogant man, for I've provided another opportunity to fight your fate. Simply defeat your successor and return to my side." The new prince faced the arrogant man. And the new prince threw down the arrogant man. The game isn't over yet. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Yeah, bye, arrogant man. Yes. All the question marks. I lost track of what was going on like several hours ago. So, it hurts. Can't talk to him, okay? Protect him always. Look at him. My king. Okay. Wait, what's Trilby doing in here? Hey, Trilby. It hurts. The guide. It hurts. Okay. Arrogant man. It hurts. Take his place. And... okay. happy ending? But not really. And the arrogant man knew the name of the king. The Book of the New Prince. Six days of sacrifice. We did it. 5 hours. And we finished the last game in the series. Thank you for the 100 bits. That sure was a series of events. Yeah, I don't know what I just played. Things were happening. Lots of things. Yeah, we killed things. And now the foe's spirit is at peace, I think? Maybe? I don't know. Things went places and... yeah. Like, I'd say things have gotten more and more convoluted as the series goes on. Oh, he still streams? Yeah, my question would just be, why? What sort of nightmares did you have to end up making this game? And actually this series, because... what? I'd say it's about as convoluted as, like, a dream might be, where it's just... plot points don't necessarily need to connect. It's just all, like, a pile of plot, not, like, a timeline. But yeah, it's a game. It sure is a game. I did have fun playing it, but I don't understand it. I don't think I'll ever understand it, necessarily. But, yeah, that's that. But what is that? Like, I just don't know. I am so confused. And I don't think there are necessarily any answers to all the questions. So, yeah, it's an experience. That's for sure. Yeah. I think it's slightly, it reminds me a tiny bit of the, ending of Rocky Horror Picture Show and how, like, random and out of the blue it feels the first time you see it. So, yeah. Anyway, it sure was something. Yes, I'm wearing a FNAF shirt. It's a very cutesy FNAF shirt. 'Cause why not? But yeah. It's something. No, well... I will not be playing FNAF tomorrow, but let's just say you will be seeing me playing FNAF soon. Very soon. And that's all I'm going to say about that. But yeah. But it's not going to be on stream tomorrow. But yeah, as I was saying, tomorrow we'll be playing a game related to my Halloween costume, since tomorrow is Halloween, and I like spooky things. I mean, like, have you seen my shelf, or my username, or just, well, ever watched any stream? Yeah, well, you'll see the costume tomorrow, and, yeah, you'll also find out what game I'm playing. Because as I was saying, the costume and stream are connected, or the costume and game are connected. So the game is, yeah, we'll see. But yeah, that's coming up tomorrow. I'm very much looking forward to it. Well, thank you. But yeah, we'll find out tomorrow what game it is. I mean, I have actually selected the game already, but you guys will find out soon enough. But yeah, tomorrow the stream is going to start at the usual time, so 5 hours ago. 5 hours and 10 minutes. So yeah, it's 11 AM CET, not CEST anymore, since a word in Discord. Sure. Well, anyway. But, yeah, as I was saying, it has been a very interesting series. If I had to summarize it, I don't think I could. It's just a lot of stuff. So many things happened. There to harass the talent. Yes, it is I, the talent. Yes. Anyway, let's see who we're going to raid today. Also, you can follow me on my social. There you go. There's Twitter, where I post schedule updates and stuff. There's Instagram, where you can see a picture of the forest I walked in earlier this week. On the VOD archive, you can see old streams of mine. Like, I think today, the 7th guest VODs appeared on the YouTube channel, so if you recently watched the 11th hour streams, then you can watch the actual first game in the series. And, well, the collab YouTube channel is with that Stealthy Golem person in chat who most of you already know, because, well, I mean, do I even need to explain why? Anyway, also, if any of you haven't followed Golem yet, do that. You're welcome. Yeah, let's do a shout out. Just this once. There we go. I'm bad at typing, but I did get it right. Good. So, anyway, let's see who we're going to raid. So, do you guys have any suggestions? If so, please let me know. And otherwise, I'll just look through the usual people, and we can go from there. So, I see a couple of people. Sure, we can raid Mitchell again. But actually, Tom hasn't been streaming in a couple of days, so as far as I know, his daughter has been sick, so we can go over there and share a message of support. And yeah, let's do that. Anyway, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for the Halloween stream. Bye!